And we're live. Happy Saturday, everybody. Hopefully everyone's having a good weekend, good evening. Been a long week. When did I go live? Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. I went live Wednesday. But yeah, second beer of the night. I had a Genesee Cream earlier. So now I already poured it. But so this was from Prairie, another one from Prairie. This one is the Maple Bourbon Barrel Paradise. So there's the little 12-ounce bottle. So this one is Imperial Stout aged in maple bourbon barrels with coconut and vanilla, 14.3. There was a lot of carbonation. The head died very quickly. Jet black. This was kept at room temperature. So, yeah. Welcome in, John. Good to see you. Hope all is well with you and the missus. Got I don't know if you've seen it, but I got a Prairie beer right now. Maple Bourbon Barrel Paradise from Prairie. So yeah, jet black. Look at that. You can see that alcohol sheen on the side of that. It's crazy. Um, definitely getting a lot of that maple, vanilla, a lot of that bourbon. Not too much coconut. Like I said, this was room temperature. I had it in my little utility closet down here in the basement. But yeah, a lot of maple in this one. I mean, as should be expected for a maple, pretty much a maple stout. What's the ABV? 14.3. So it's a hefty boy. Um, yeah, maple, vanilla. Yeah, I'm not really picking up too much coconut. Maybe it kind of gets muddled with that maple and vanilla, but yeah, it smells delicious. So hopefully it's not sour. Cheers. That's nice. That's nice. So yeah, a lot of maple up front for sure. Vanilla. A little bit of coconut on the back end. Not boozy whatsoever, I'll tell you that much. Full mouthfeel on this one, pretty much. It's got some thickness to it. Um, wow. I'm telling you, man, these Prairie Stouts have been top notch. I know they're kind of spendy. About 12, I think I paid 12, 13 bucks for this 12-ounce bottle. But yeah, the last two I had, well, the one before this. Cheers, Chadia. Welcome back to the Colorado. Cheers, Samantha Lee. Good to see you. Yeah, that French toast one I had a couple weeks back was delicious, really good. And this one is the same. It's delicious. I took a little step back from Prairie Stouts because there were some that were like green appley, and they were still well within that fresh range. And I mean, for the price point you pay for it, it's kind of disappointing, but it is what it is. Shit happens. It's craft beer, so. Um, but yeah, they've been cranking out some good stuff. Usually like almost all their stouts. I haven't had any IPAs. I don't know if they make IPAs, but had some sours by them. Um, Like I said, they are kind of spendy, but yeah, this shit's delicious. That black noir one, I think it was called, was my favorite. Oh, the chocolate noir or the vanilla noir? You're talking about with the black label, right? I think that was the chocolate noir. It was one, yeah, chocolate noir, and I knew the vanilla noir. Um, yeah, what one? I did. I think I had both of them. I think we at one point we had the same one because I was like, oh, I got that beer, and you got that beer. It's like, oh, I got the same beer. I think it was chocolate. Chocolate. Yeah, I think that's what it was. It's like black and white, right? Yeah, yeah, the chocolate noir. Yeah, I think they have a vanilla one too. I think I had the vanilla one too. Um, was that your favorite ever Prairie Stout or Prairie Beer? Right. That's hard. That's tough for me because there's a lot of. That's your favorite Prairie Beer. Yeah. I don't know. It's tough. I've had a lot of great Prairie ones. The stuffed is really good. Um, that French toast one I had was banging. This one's really good. A lot of the Paradise one. Oh, the Bourbon Paradise was really good. It's like that. I think that's had that like the purple label on it. Let's see what this gets on Untapped. Maple Bourbon Paradise, 2023. A 4.41 on Untapped. 981 total check-ins, 963 unique. So yeah, people are also loving it. It's a good beer. I mean, cheers to you, Samuel. Short and stout. Welcome in. Nice to meet you. Overall, favorite Prairie beer. Some of the sours are pretty good. The bomb was overrated. Yeah, I was never. I mean, when I first had it years and years ago, everyone kept talking about Prairie Christmas Bomb and the bomb and whatever, but it was okay. Nothing crazy. Um, yeah, they had so many. I haven't had a sour by them in a while, but I've been on a non-sour kick for a while. But yeah, the stuff they've been cranking out, like I said, they're a little spendy, but I wish they would do. I don't know. I think they make an IPA, but I've never seen it. Just sours and stouts. It'd be cool to see them do like a pilsner or something or a lager. But yeah, this one's not bad. The maple. It was because I saw it before when I got the French toast, and I was like, nah, I'm already getting a bunch of other shit. So then I went back, got some stuff, and decided to pick this one up. Oh, and John, I got more Modest Man, by the way. I got the collabs. I missed out on the Kettlehead collab one, the Goat 2, but I did get the other half collab with Modest Man, the Bon Appetit, the Barreled Souls one, 23 to Till Infinity, I think it is. And then the, what's the last one? Other half, Barreled Souls. And damn it, there was a third one. I can't think of it. I have to get up and go in the fridge, but now it's gonna bug me. I have the Kettlehead Modest Man Goat too in the fridge. Yeah, I missed out on that one by like 30 minutes at my bottle shop, but I didn't plan on going to the bottle shop. The dude was like, "Oh, if I would have known you were coming, I would have saved some for you." And I was like, "Yeah, spontaneous." Yeah. What the fuck was the third one? Other half, barreled souls. Oh, Fidens. That's what it was. Fidens. The Fidens one. Duh, the one I did a panel with Bumpy and Tanner. Yeah. I'm getting a lot of Honest Man. Although I got a spyglass that I did not like, John. Did not like it. I might dump the 3 cans down the drain. I don't know what it was. Well, I know what it was, but it gave off very strong tea qualities, and I was not impressed. Although, yeah, Bumpy said he didn't see it. So hold on, I'll go grab it real quick. I'm looking at it right now. It's this one. Double IPA. Citra and Citra Cryo hops. Black. It was sweet tea. I don't know. Maybe it was a bad can. You haven't had this one? Well, hopefully, if you try it, hopefully it's maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's a bad can. It was canned November 28th, 2023, and I got this back in December, so it was probably maybe a month old. I don't know. Hopefully it was just a bad can, but I think I dumped it out when I drank it. But this, on the other hand, I will not be dumping out. Yeah, it's just a overall great beer. I mean, if you like maple syrup, vanilla, like I said, I'm not really getting too much coconut. Maybe a little bit. I think that maple syrup and vanilla mixture like kind of pushes out that coconut. Maybe if it was just because there's a lot of maple syrup in here, obviously. It's aged in maple bourbon barrels. But yeah, I think it's well balanced. I mean, definitely has the ABV, but you don't taste it. It's definitely a dessert pastry stout for sure. It's kind of a sipper for the body of it. But yeah, it's good. I mean, simple as that. So, score wise, I'll give it a 90. I'll give it a 96. 96 out of 100 for the maple bourbon paradise. Is it maple bourbon barrel paradise, or is it just maple bourbon? Maple bourbon barrel paradise. People love it on Untapped, apparently. It's a 4-4. What's that? What's that? What's the 90? What did I give it, a 97 or a 96? 96, I think. I guess that's equivalent to a 4-4. Well, it's probably higher than a 4-4, I guess. What look? Oh, the Spyglass looks like a range beer. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was just a bad can, but it's hopefully. I still got 3 of these motherfuckers. So if anyone wants to link, just let me know. John, you want to come hang out? What are you doing? Watching football? Watching that Packers 49ers game. Oh. Yummy, yum, yum in my town. It's a nice switch up for the second beer of the evening. Yeah. What's everyone else drinking? Anything interesting? Super Mario glassware. Yummy, yum, yum in my town. What the fuck? Yup. Alright. Jagman! I got you. I'll send out the link. Bing bong! Shit. In the name of love. Are you on the, I need to take a break from drinking. Alright, I sent you the deets. Sent you the deets. Yeah, I've been doing pretty good. Second beer of the night. There you go. Well, I think I have him on Instagram. Possibly. Yeah, I think I do. If not, I mean, someone could send him a link. I haven't seen Harry in a minute. What's Adam doing? Why is this fucking thing not getting out of my way? God damn it. I don't know why. There we go. Jagman.
Yes, brother. How you doing, man? You good?
I'm doing good. Doing well, and yourself?
Yeah, man, not too bad. I'm getting there, mate. I'm getting there.
That's good.
All
That's
good.
good.
Hey, do you know what? I've been on the old Mash Gang Stoop earlier on, which is a
let me blow you up.
no
Alcohol?
Yeah, it's a low alcohol. It's 0.5. But
okay.
I did end up having a few beers tonight at the old light bulb.
Oh, okay.
And I had a few rums. It was one of my mate's birthday. He's a brewer, so I thought, you know what? I've done 3 weeks of no alcohol.
Yeah, for sure.
I've done okay. You know what I mean?
You ain't going anything crazy, you know.
No. I've been taking it easy. Man.
Good.
How are you, mate? Are you good?
Doing good. You know, just having a couple drinks. You know, been a busy week at work, so.
Your hair's looking fresh, mate. It's looking good.
Thank you. I got a haircut today, so.
Yeah, man, nice, fresh.
Got it all trimmed up. Appreciate it. Yeah.
Good, man. Looking good.
I gotta stay clean cut. You know, so.
Has to be done, mate. Has to be done.
But how was the day? Good. You went out for your buddy's birthday, I guess today. Was that today?
Yeah, not too bad. Started pretty early. Seeing a good few of the lads and all that, so it was good. And then went back to his house and had a few more, mixing it up. Had a bit of rum and then a bit of a non-alcoholic beers and stuff and that. So and had some food and that. So
is that the one that you had? I think you had on your live one time.
Yeah, that's it. Actually,
Yeah.
he got a little bit drunk tonight. And he was like, "Come on, let's go on YouTube, man. Let's do a live." I was like,
Oh, it is his birthday, so
yeah, exactly. He's got to start. He said he's got to start brewing a few more beers. So, do you know what? I spoke to I had an off air. I'm sure Craig won't mind me saying, with Craig the other night for about an hour and a half.
Oh, how's he doing? Good?
Yeah, man, he's doing all right. It's good to see him. It's good to see him. We had a good long chat. So yeah, he's been still a bit poorly himself. So
Oh yeah, off the beers for a while at least.
Yeah.
And that came out of nowhere. That's terrible.
Yeah, it's not good, mate. But hey, man, it's good to see you, man. Back on the light beers and
the
back with
pale
last year, my friend.
Yeah, for sure. Cheers.
Cheers, man. Cheers.
I got on the dark stuff over here. Look at that alcohol sheen on
Jesus, that is looking silky smooth.
there. Nice 14.3% stout.
You crack me up, man. That is legendary. I mean, the other beer the other day you was on was like 18 point. When it's 18 points.
Yeah, 18.4. Yeah, I still got 3 cans of it left.
Oh my god. Whew. You do.
Yeah, an IPA. It's crazy.
That looks silky smooth. That one though.
This one's good, dude. 14.3. Yeah,
that looks good. That looks rather good.
Speaking of silky smooth, there he is.
The old Yes. How you doing, Sam?
Yeah, you got to keep it clean.
Yeah. Man. Do you know what? Someone was talking to me about VBs tonight. So I need to try that VB beer. And I said, oh, my mate from Australia, he loves that. I said, it's good. It's all right. I've had a few VBs. They're all right, aren't
they? Yeah. It's just, I don't know. It's not watered down like most macros. That's what I like about it.
Yeah.
Harry might be joining too.
Hell yeah. Where's Adam at? Oh,
no.
There he is.
Harry.
Adam was about like earlier, but he might have went to sleep.
Oh, damn it, Adam.
He's not a hardcore, is he?
Right. He's a sleepy boy once he has a couple of beers.
Speaking of Harry, he's in the chat.
Here he is.
What up, Big Rome? Jagman, you didn't get Verdant, the putty?
I've got something to show you, boys.
He got like.
It's amazing though. Like when it comes out, it's all you see in the UK beer community. All the putty reviews, and everyone's trying to get it up first.
Yeah,
it's probably, I don't know. Like it would have more hype in the UK when that beer comes out, probably than what Bourbon County does in the States when that comes out. There's just so much hype around it. It's weird.
Yeah, but
do you know what old Craig said? He said, "Look, no one might do this, but I've got the old pay, not unopened, and I've got the new pay."
Yeah.
Oh shit.
He said I should do a tester. You know,
I would.
I signed. So, but I was very lucky. I went down and got this one pretty straight away from my local, and I didn't think they'd sell out, but they sold out within an hour.
Yeah,
sold out.
It was only £8.50 this year. I think last year it was like £9.50. So,
yeah, I remember last year's was quite expensive. I reckon I've had the last 3, I think.
Where do they switch it up?
I'm hoping Adam can bring some over when he comes over.
Was last year's a triple and this year's is a double?
Nah, last year's there was 2. I don't know if it's the same this year, but last year there was a putty and then there was a putty like triple. Because I think it's normally a double IPA, but last year they had a putty that had like more T's in the name and it was like a triple.
That's exactly it, Sammy boy. That is exactly it. They've done a triple.
Is it the same this year, Jagman? Have they got 2 different ones?
They've not said at the minute. Maybe they'll bring one out. But Harry's got the old triple. Nice.
Do they use the same hops every year? Or is it like different hops?
I think they try and keep it the same.
Yeah.
Harry might know a bit more whether they change it
I've
up.
got a feeling it's got a Zaka in it. I think that's one of the hops.
Citrus,
I just can't remember.
Right? Yeah.
It might be like Galaxy or something like that. I can't remember. It's like a little bit different though. It's not like your Harry would know off the top of his head.
He said.
Do you know what?
He said each year.
I've not seen many YouTube reviews of it though. I've not watched any yet. I know Jake's done one, and I think
Yeah,
done one, but
I've
normally
seen about
pretty quick.
yeah, I've seen about 5, I reckon, like already.
Yeah.
I've seen 2, I think.
Yeah.
Well, they had the Planet Beer TV did their live one.
Yeah, that was cool how they went live.
Yeah, they're cool.
My
dudes.
old local, the Gorilla, they had it on draft, and they had it on draft on Friday. And I went in there today, and it was still on. It hadn't sold out on draft, so I was pretty surprised about that. The cans had gone, but it was still on.
Harry said Mosaic, Galaxy, and Azaka.
Yeah.
They should do
I was
different.
I was pretty confident it had a Zaka and Galaxy. I just didn't know what else.
They was only selling it in halves though, because it's 8%. They said they would only sell it in halves.
Yeah, that's annoying when they do that.
Yeah, I know. Some people would want a pint because my mate said it was about 14 who was in there. My mate said, "Oh, I'd do a pint of that," and I said, "No, they're only selling halves, mate." He's like, "Can you get me 2 halves then?"
Like I can understand if it's like a tap takeover of like 20% the brewery stouts or something like that, doing a small porter because it's so big in ABV and trying to save the kegs and stuff. But something like Putty, it's only a double IPA. It's nothing like made.
Yeah, exactly.
Should be able to order 4 pints of it if you want.
I mean, my local did say, "Look, we'll give you a couple of cans," but there was a sign in the saying 1 can per customer. So,
Sweet on. Okay. There you go.
Oh, nice. Adam and Peter, yeah.
Well, because they've been doing Putty for a couple years, quite a while now, right? It came out in like 2000.
Yeah, I think this is the eighth. It might be the 8th version of it. I don't know. It might be off.
Yeah, I think it came out in like 2017 or something like that as the first release. Oh, that's crazy.
There was definitely a few before the pandemic, anyway.
Yeah, it's become a bit more of a tradition now. I know it's a bit of a people say it's a hype beer, but people sort of just wait for it now, don't they? And it's become a bit of a we expect it now. We expect Putty.
And then you get all the people saying, "Oh, it's not even that good. It's like I prefer Sharks," or like they'll mention another Verdant beer they like.
Yeah.
That is what loads of people. That's what loads of people say now. Verdant do better beers than Putty, but it's become a bit of a. I think I'm amazed as it was a bit better price this year. So
one of the best beers I had from it was a Verdant and Daya collab a couple of years ago, and it was really fucking good. Like one of the best IPAs I've had. I just can't remember what it was called.
It'll come back to
it. It was when Daya were really like going really well. They sort of I feel like they've dropped off.
Yeah. I don't think they've bought out many new beers lately, Daya, either.
Sometimes when these breweries that are into like in the IPA game and hop forward beers and stuff, when they start to go down that road of like doing sours and shit as well, I feel like then their original beers start to suffer. It's like they put all their time and energy into the new sour program, and then like their other shit starts going down. It's the same in Australia. There's been a few breweries that have done the same thing.
I mean, Harry might know this Mash Gang Stoop beer that I've had a fair few cans of.
Yeah.
It's alcohol free.
Harry's definitely had that before.
But honestly, it is a great beer. For 0.5, honestly, alcohol free.
Harry loves it because it's Russian themed.
He's absolutely banging for a
See,
beer.
there you go. He's just said Stoop is banging.
Absolutely banging.
Does Verdant do like barrel aged stouts and stuff like that, or not really? Are they more like hop focused?
I think they
Hop
do
forward.
some barrel aged stout stuff.
Yeah, I've never had anything dark from them. Oh, maybe I might have had a Baltic Porter or something like that, but not an Impy Stout.
Nothing crazy.
Cloudwater definitely do good.
Yeah,
dark
Cloudwater.
stuff.
Maybe I'm getting mixed up with Cloudwater and Bloody Verdant actually, because I had quite a few of them barrel aged stouts.
Oh, speaking of, Track are doing a 3-way Aussie collab with Mountain Culture, Range, and Future. That new brewery that I just put up on my YouTube.
Oh, nice.
And I thought they'd only be released in the UK, but I messaged Future and they said, no, we're going to get all 3 in Australia. So that'd be fucking awesome.
Nice.
So it might be a thing where you UK boys might be able to get the same beers I can get. We could do some reviews.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
They're gonna do a review. They're gonna do a collab with Fast Fashion.
Fast Fashion and Equilibrium are going to do an oxidized collab.
Although that EQ one that I got, that triple, it's pretty good, dude. I'm telling you, with the green, it's got green, the one that has green cheek and Biden's and
Yeah, they've got like those Omnipolo collabs have got good like ratings and everyone's sort of hyping them up. I actually miss drinking their dark beers. I always enjoyed them.
I haven't
just
seen
don't see them
Omnipolo beer
anymore.
in forever. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it must have been the pandemic or something, or the price of shipping shit. But I don't see Omnipolo too much at all in the States.
Yeah,
or my area.
Yeah,
but
yeah, we used to see them heaps. We'd see Mikkola, we'd see Lervig, Amundsen. Amundsen definitely dropped off. They got too sweet and adjuncty, and the base of the beer, I reckon, suffered. Like they just got too sort of candy like over the top.
Yeah.
Lervig do really good dark beers. You'd love their dark stuff, Josh, because it's like a lot of them are just purely like just straight beer, like not many adjuncts.
I feel like I've had one. I think it was a collab. I think it was one of those collective arts ones. Oh, maybe I had like a legit. Yeah, I forgot which one. But
collective arts and Lervig did that one that I put Drewy onto, the peanut butter one. I reckon you had that. Yeah.
And I think for a second there, my bottle shop got some of like just the standard stuff by them, like some of their stouts and stuff. But
Harry, I was saying this year, I don't think Putty was that badly priced this year. Even in my Lyco, it was only £8.50, which I didn't think was too bad. I'm sure it was £9 or £9.50 last year or something. So it's come down a bit.
If you buy a 4-pack of Putty, do you get like a bit of a saving?
Yeah,
or
actually,
do you just pay sort of single can prices no matter what?
I did check out on the link to Verdant. I'm sure it was like £7 or £6 if you wanted a few cans of Putty, but it sold out within the hour. When I went on there, it was still available, but I didn't bother because it's not bad. But it is funny that everybody normally says now Verdant do better beers.
Yeah.
But Putty is now, it's a bit of a thing, isn't it? It's like how long it's going to go for, who knows? But it is a bit of a thing now, isn't it? And
yeah, it's crazy they still have the hype around it since it's been around for so long. But
they do special T-shirts and all sorts now for it.
Wow, they got glassware and stuff too.
Yeah, it's just like huge hop saturation, like big citrus bomb, and like you sort of get a little bit of berry in it as well. And like, if you can have it fresh, like it's obviously quite green, but a lot of people don't like that, but I do.
Yeah.
I sort of, when it comes to a beer like that, I love to be able to at least have 2 cans, so you can have one fresh as fuck, and then have one in like, I don't know, like a couple of weeks' time.
That's what Craig said to me.
Because Putty's so in your face initially. It's even better. Like I feel like with putty, you're best to let it sit for even a few months.
Yeah, that's exactly what Craig said to me the other night. Well, I can. I wasn't going to drink it anyway, but he said just leave it for a bit.
Yeah.
Rivington. I'm surprised.
Rivington were brought up on that Planet Beer. They were talking about Rivington at one stage. It was pretty funny jumping in that chat, Josh, because there was all the familiar names in there. Like
right. Yeah.
And Rasco and Disco and
yeah.
Actually, Rasco, he done a putty
a lot. Yeah. I've seen that pop up live. I like watching Rasco's stuff because he's got this sort of like, it's like an elegance to him, the way he sort of, I don't know what it is. It's cool. Like he's definitely like an eccentric sort of fella.
Good guy. Met him. He sound as a pound.
And he gets real like smashed, doesn't he? Like he just seems like the sort of fella he wouldn't be able to just have a couple of beers and stop once he's put one down. It's like I'm going to Drunkville.
I wish I had that stop thing sometimes, but
so you were off the beer for a little while, weren't you?
Yeah.
Cheers.
3 weeks. I've had quite a few non-alcoholics, but I've had a few light bulbs today.
Yeah.
So nothing major, but
I've seen the photo with the boys.
Yeah,
old mate was in the centre of the photo. Looked smashed.
Yeah. He was pretty smashed. Do you know what? As well, he had quite a few stoops as well, but he went out quite a bit earlier, and he went to this other place that does some quite strong beers, and he started having a few of them beers. And he's a big lad as well, 18 stone.
Yeah, he looks like quite solid, but quite tall as well.
Yeah.
He looks like a rugby player. Does he play rugby?
No, he doesn't. He just brews beer, but he does look like a rugby player.
Yeah.
But we went back and he started getting loads of cans out, and he said, "Look, I've got some beers lined up in the kegs." He said, "But they've been there a while, so we're probably not best to do them." He said, he's gonna brew loads of more." And so we got on the cans. It was all right. You got some bourbon out and some. I had some rum as well. That was good.
Green Bay.
I always find it funny how like a lot of UK people call it bourbon. It's just like because like everyone in Australia or the US calls it bourbon, but I've heard a lot of UK people say bourbon.
Yeah.
I feel like a stout. I reckon I'm going to have one more VB and then maybe crack a stout.
I feel like an IPA right now.
I've got to say that stout that last beer's got, it looks awesome in the glass. It really does. It's not in the glass no more. He's done it, but it looks so silky smooth. Yeah. That's when you know it's a good beer. Like, yes.
Good old Prairie. Nice little 14.3er.
Harry just said I've got to have 10 more VBs.
Harry, come on. Get on. Get on, Cam. We need to see you.
When he sent the message back to me, he said he might jump on, but he's going to be in the chat initially, so he might still come up.
Well, it's because he's probably wearing a mankini. Change the mankini, Harry. Get some
clothes. Talk about mankini. There he is.
Oh, yes. There he is. East Coast. How you doing, mate?
What's up, guys? Cheers.
What's up? Cheers. No. I don't have it. I'm empty now. But
what are we reaching into that little fridge for?
Fridge.
I'm finishing this, but I'll probably drink something after.
Oh, yeah. Jack's Abbey. Fuck yeah. That'd be good.
So, just a regular lager.
There you go.
Their stuff's really good if you can get it, Josh.
Yeah, I get Jack's Abbey.
They're cheap too. They're like $10 for a 4-pack. So you figure like craft lagers and stuff. Not
Yeah.
bad.
I've only ever had about 4 or 5 of them, and they were fucking phenomenal. Some of the best lagers I've had.
I reviewed this today.
Oh, Maine Beer Company.
They're only 3 hours and 45 minutes away from me. I want to go to their brewery, dude.
think I've
Look,
had that
this
one.
is
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
fresh too. This is from December.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
But-
thing with Maine. They're always like the Maine Beer Company. They're always fresh, and they're always
They're only three. They're like
It's
3 hours 45 minutes away from me. But their tap room looks really nice. I was looking at their website, and they have their prices listed, which is cool. A lot of breweries, nobody wants to list the price of their draft pours nowadays. It seems like
Jack's Abby's. Yeah, we get a lot of their stuff.
makes
A lot
me
of
want to go to the brewery.
they make good stouts, Jack's Abby's. I've had some of their. Was it? Oh, I'm thinking of
Yeah,
Jack.
they're out of Mass. No, they're out of Framingham,
Jack
Mass. They're actually not that far from me. Framingham, Mass. John and Ellie really likes this brand. They do the framing hammers, you know, the barrel.
Yeah, I've had those.
Where's
Yeah,
the ones
we
with
just they got all
the
the different
flavored ones?
adjunct ones and stuff.
yeah, they're good.
Yeah, because where they're from, isn't it called like Framingham?
Framingham.
The actual, the area
Yeah.
they're from.
Framingham, Mass.
Yeah,
So they call that beer Framing Hammer. It's
yeah,
cool.
it's cool.
Well, I guess I'll rinse this glass out and drink this tea flavored Spyglass beer.
Look at this.
You never know though. Like it might have just been one dodgy can.
Look at this. Look at
I
this.
sure hope so. I sure
Look at
hope
the
Yeah.
tap room. Tell me you wouldn't visit this place. This looks pretty dope.
What's this?
This is Maine Beer Company.
Oh shit!
That tap room looks nice, dude.
If you ever get a
They
chance to
have,
try dinner by Maine, so it's like the upgraded version of lunch. It's
Where is
fantastic,
the-
but it's
Oh, here you
expensive.
Do they allow swimming in that fountain on a nice day?
Phil,
No, but if you go to Salt and Oak, they allow anything. So.
let me do
Yeah.
this.
Salt and Oak have pools located all around the
Look at
building.
this. This is the menu. They have pizza, and then so you can get bottles to go of all the ones that you can, the 500 mils. But then they
Where's
have, like,
dinner?
Dinner's right
Where's-
here. $7 for a 10 ounce.
Yeah, it's expensive, but it's delicious.
Yeah, see, look at the bottles. The bottles are kind of expensive, but you can do a flight for $12, and you can pick from these four, which is cool. And then they have a bunch of pizzas, snacks, and bottles to go.
That's crazy that like breweries still do flights.
like-
I feel like breweries don't really do flights anymore.
Do you know? And I feel like flights get you hammered because my mate who started today, he started off on 2 sets of flights, and by the time I'd met him, he was well on his way.
I
Oh
like
yeah,
getting flights because if I go out with my girlfriend, she doesn't really like to drink her own beer.
Mm.
But if I get a flight, she'll taste like the ones that I get, which is cool.
oh yeah.
So
See, a lot of the breweries around here don't do flights. They'll do like little tasters, but that's about it.
yeah,
They don't really.
We
Oh,
call them paddles here.
$12 for 4-ounce pours isn't bad.
Well, you could use them for a spanking tool. I mean, that's
It's more of tasting rather than.
There's
Okay.
one brewery here that has their actual tasting paddle is like a hop plant, like a wooden hop plant. It looks so fucking cool.
Oh, dude, Fox Farm in Connecticut is a great brewery.
Yes, they're probably card only.
they are a great way to try things, flights. But I do feel for some reason they seem to get me really pissed really quick.
Oh yeah, paddles. Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
you
heard of
tend to drink them quite quickly, and probably just the mixture of flavors and like sometimes you'll have a high percentage beer in there as well.
Yeah.
There you go. Here it is. Bon appetit.
So me and Josh and Bumpy will probably be reviewing this soon.
Sometime soon. Yeah.
Cool.
All
The other
nectar on.
half Modest Man collab.
Nice.
Yeah, they don't do. I don't know. A lot of the hype breweries. that
I saw the Barrel of Souls one. I can get the Barrel of Souls one too, Josh.
What's
I
that?
don't
Oh,
know.
the barreled souls.
I
Yeah,
don't know how I
yeah.
feel about it though, because
It's all right. I mean,
I've had some barreled souls beers that I didn't really like. I think I
well,
were
yeah,
you
that's the
there?
same thing.
Was it you or
But
it might have been miscellaneous that I used to do rate that beer, and I brought a couple of them too, and they kind of do like cocktail kind of beers, but they're like barreled versions. I don't know, they're very weird. Have you seen them?
oh,
You know what I'm
Hermit
talking?
Thrust
I don't
from
know about
Barreled
that.
Souls.
Yeah, yeah, they have a couple different ones.
Well,
There's like
there's
cocktail
like
kind
what's that one? Something.
of inspired beers.
There's that one. They do like barrel aged sour. I think it's like Hermit Thrush or something like
Yeah,
that. Or
yeah,
yeah,
they're
yeah.
like sour beers, but some of them are kind of weird.
They're like barrel aged. Some of them
I
are
tried them,
barrel
but I
aged.
didn't really like them.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of them. We used to get quite a bit of them back in the day, but I haven't seen them too much.
Dude, I wish I could get Aslan. We don't get Aslan anymore.
Yeah, I mean, besides Pinky's Up, which basically great. But
That's
It's
that
like
strong one, isn't it?
it's like 18%. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
18.4, the quintuple IPA. Got like 5 different hops, and they like
Fucking hell.
dry hop at like 5. It's like 120 almost. 7. No, 120 is one.
Look at this.
Actually, today's 120. I think it's like their 120 day
Mojito.
or something.
Speakeasy Mojito. I think this is one of the ones that I bought. Mojito. Barrel aged Goza. Rum barrel aged Goza ale with mint, lime, and simple syrup.
Or late 7s.
I hear he brews in a mankini.
Dilly guy. Welcome in, Dan. Yeah, Aslan used to be great way back in the day.
Imagine walking into a brewery and
A lot of their
the brewers
shit
there stirring with the fucking mankini on.
You got to stand out from the crowd, isn't it? That's what you have to do.
Now we see Aslan like Total Wine. And it's not. I mean, I never thought I would have saw Pinkies Up at Total Wine, but it's Pinkies Up. I gotta buy it. I gotta buy it every year it comes out, even though it tastes like
Is there a date on it?
But what's that?
Is there a date on it?
Nope, they put the blue dot.
And it's from Total Wine. Well,
They never.
Such high hope for that.
Aslan never puts dates on their shit.
I feel like Aslan were good back in the day, but they're just
Oh
This-
yeah,
a bit
for sure.
a bit like the Veil.
From over
It's
here.
sort of changed over the years. So
Yeah,
I
like
had
Aslan.
Aslan. I remember having some Aslan beers like probably 6 years ago, and they were fucking awesome.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
double
that's what
IPAs they used to do
so
was really good.
it was only like crowler only, like when crowlers were still a thing. But yeah, you could like only get 2 crowlers per person or something like that. Like back in the day, they used to have like Master of Karate, and yeah, they used to be great. And then now they're
Yeah.
too much, and now it's just not the greatest. How many man?
Have you had any of the main beers, Josh?
What's that?
Have you had any of the main beers?
Oh, I've had quite a few. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lunch, dinner, that mean old Tom, the sailboat one,
Little whale boat.
Woods one, the whale. Yeah, I've had quite a bit. They're
They're cool.
priced right too. You know, lunch is always a staple.
So you think
And
$8 for one of those bottles is worth it?
Oh, for sure. I mean, they're always usually fresh.
Yeah, true.
I've always enjoyed
They've
everything.
got a lunch and a dinner. Do they have a breakfast?
I don't think they'd have a breakfast. That'd be cool though. They could do like a stout.
And a dessert.
I never even heard of that beer, Dan. Is that from Aslan? Soggy Frog? That must be like new shit. Would love to sort of
Soggy
US,
Frog
UK.
sounds like
That'd be awesome, wouldn't it?
it
Sounds like
sounds
a
like a
medical
humble sea beer.
Yeah, right. Oh, I haven't had
Can
Humble Sea in a minute.
you imagine all us in the same room just having a few beers? Oh,
That'd be crazy.
Right.
That'd be
Just
fun.
Sam's here. I'm gonna drink one.
Uh-oh. That soggy frog.
A soggy frog.
Foggy frog.
Drinking.
What are you drinking? A VB?
What? Oh yeah, VB.
Yeah, somebody. I never heard of fucking soggy. What is that?
Yeah.
Heady topper.
Fucking hell, Heady Topper. Jesus, that's the original.
Overrated.
Overrated, he said.
But that was the beer to get back in the day, wasn't it?
12 days old.
Focal
That
bangers.
guy that got me Pliny and a few other beers might be able to get that for me. So hopefully he goes through.
I'm sure, unless I'm getting it confused with that Heady Topper, that was the beer back in the day. That was the one they said that was the standard.
Beer man sent me this.
Focal bangers better.
Yeah.
This is fucking good. If I could buy this, I would buy this all the time.
Yeah.
Salt.
That's it. That's
Like,
it, Harry. That was the beer.
Imagine if you lived in California and could just get it whenever you want.
8% too. That's kind of what these guys are. These are
I
are
hate
these
it.
bigger?
I gotta go rinse my glass out.
I think the Pliny one's bigger.
What do you call me?
1 pint, 1.25. So these are 17.25 ounces, these bottles. That's weird.
Yeah.
500.
Yeah, it was sort of like when I had it, it was a good size because, like, sometimes you'll get a can of something you really enjoy and you've only got the one.
Mm.
And you'll get to that point, you're like, fuck, I wish I could have like one or two more mouthfuls. But yeah, that was a good size, that one. This is just porn now, Harry said.
Yeah.
Everyone's pulling out the epic beers except for me. Now I'm thinking about having a Pahala Impy Stout next. They're like a really good Estonian brewery.
Trying not to stay up too late. I gotta work tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm back on morning shift. It's like mid-afternoon here Sunday, but I have to get up at like 3:30 in the morning tomorrow. So
I almost hopped on what's his name today, but I didn't want to get too blitzed. I was going out to eat. Well, not out. We went out for like, it was like kind of more later during the day, but it was supposed to be for lunch. We went to the beef barn, so I got like roast beef sandwich and French fries. Ashley got like popcorn shrimp, but before that, I was chilling. I was having like a beer, and Scotch Down Under was live by himself.
Yeah.
I want to hop on with him bad, but I was like, I feel like if I hop on with these people, I'm probably gonna drink way too much.
yeah,
Asshole when I go out, and I don't want to be too blitz going out to get lunch today. You know?
yeah. Well, you know how you
stream one time.
You know how you recommended me Cheech?
Cheech is cool.
Yeah, you recommended me Cheech once on an episode of like, one of, I don't know if it was one of your shows or one of Beer Man's. And like I've been following him since, and I ended up jumping up on one of his panels once. And just got absolutely smashed. I was drinking I can't remember. I might have had it was like Buffalo Trace, or it might have even been that Wild Turkey Long Branch or something like that. I was just nipping into that and like ended up drinking like half a bottle on the panel.
Oh shit! Yeah, Cheech is cool. Yeah, Cheech knows me and Bumpy. I don't know if he's met Beer Man.
Yeah,
yeah,
he's good.
I've known Cheech for a good amount of time. He started up the Bourbon Junkies, like kind of like popular YouTube channel. So he did like a live stream where he would go live after they were live.
Yeah,
we call it Whiskey Encore.
Yeah,
so he goes live around like 11:30 on Tuesdays sometimes. I think it's more like pop up random now. But yeah, I started going over there, and I got pretty hammered on one of his shows.
Yeah.
I started drinking a 23-year-old bourbon, chugging it.
Yeah, that's going to get you hammered.
Well, boys, I think it was just a bad can because this one's tasting fantastic. So
This
that's a
is
good
the
sign.
Pliny. I mean, not the
That's
Pliny.
why you can never write off a beer after just one can because it could have had like a little piercing in the top part and some air's got in. Or
Yeah, this one's great.
That's good. Restores your faith in the brewery.
Mhm.
It's strange seeing that heady topper now because that was the beer. Like Harry said, when I've seen that, I was like, but that was the
Well,
beer.
I've come to realize that I kind of appreciate the more IPA forward IPAs nowadays.
I
Over
knew a
here
girl that her nickname was Hetty Topper. She's
in New England. Well, over here in Rhode Island, all the IPAs are like
You've not got a phone number, have you?
are New England's.
She had a sister handy topper.
Yeah. Sorry, Tanner.
No. After drinking all the like gloopy gloppy fucking super hop saturated New Englands, it's nice to like go back to like a regular, like an American. Like this is more American. It is definitely on the urge of like that mouthfeel, but it still has like that somewhat, still a little bit more malty, more of a malty backbone. I like it.
Oh, you would love fast
I like
fashion.
these too.
Lips are
The main beer company ones are like that too, though. These are like
Give me a West Coast any day over a hazy. I've always been.
these are like really good. Like I guess you could call them American IPAs because they're like West Coast meets East Coast, where they're a little bit more like fruity, tropical, but you still get that nice malty backbone without the like. A lot of West Coast IPAs have like that caramel malt. American IPAs are a little bit different. Well, I guess it depends on. Right? Wouldn't you consider usually West Coast a little bit more malty? I think so.
That's the best thing you've said tonight, Sam.
Yeah.
Harry, just subscribe to you, Tanner. Yeah.
Appreciate it. Cheers, Blue Nose. Thanks, man.
That's a terrible decision there, Harry.
Might just be
Unstuffed.
There you go.
You mean an IPA that has actual hop bitterness?
Dan,
Maybe.
why are you typing your life away in the chat and talking shit? He's gonna come on up and he's gonna be like, "Look at this other half beer I got."
I saw Dan drinking that Freaky Friday other half with the pseudo Sue. They did a Freaky Friday with Dogfish.
Dan, if you're still watching,
Goliath, and Weldworks.
me, Bumpy, and Josh.
I'm sure Dan's probably got that.
Dan can probably get it.
Dan.
He's a Larry.
Dan only drinks other half.
Yeah, well, it's half other half.
Dan only drinks Jenny's cream ale.
Actually, I got a 12-pack of that today because they didn't have any Natty Bow. I was like, might as well get a 12-pack. What's up, Gut Rot?
Gut Rot. It sounds like a metal band. I love it.
Gut Rot's cool.
Up next, we've got Gut Rot.
The IB. Oh, you're in jail.
Oh, fucking hell.
Uh-oh. Damn YouTube police. Yeah, other half is not what it used to be. I don't know. Like I said, they did that Freaky Friday collab series this week. But Dan says Jenny Light for the win. I get Jenny Light here. I just don't pick it up. Or just regular Jenny.
You refuse to drink it because because Dan likes it, you refuse to drink
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't want anything with it.
it.
Yeah, this one's not bad. Citra and Citra Cryo. I'm glad it wasn't the whole 4-pack that was bad.
Yeah.
Because that first one, I don't know, maybe my palate was
Yeah,
just...
because when you said you're going to drain for them, I'm like, nah, man, at least give another can a chance. Because, like, you could always get a 4-pack and there's one can that's not quite right, but then the rest are fine.
The rest of it got delayed until the end of the week here due to weather. Oh, shit.
What, like, is Freaky, like, are they like a series of beers from them?
Yeah, so like like Other Half, and I know Vale's done it, Monkish. So they do like, they brew like a certain breweries like so like their staple beer. So Other Half, Vale, all this stuff. They've done like, so Vale or Other Half, they brewed like 90-minute IPA, but Other Half has put it out. Like they take the same recipe, and they just brew it. So like they did like a Monkish one. They did a Toppling Goliath, like the Pseudo Sue. Yeah, they trade recipes. So like the other brewery brews that
Yeah,
recipe.
that's cool. Yeah.
I think it kind of started with Other Half and Vale. Vale was done a couple Freaky for days back in the day. A lot of Monkish, Other Half. Did a Dogfish one. Although the Dogfish Vale one was god awful. It was terrible. I know the Nerd Sense dudes. They taste like a rubber tire. It's not good. It's like terrible. Not good.
Boys, man, I'm going to have to get out of here. I'm getting a bit knackered now. Last beer. Cheers for having me up. East Coast.
Cheers, brother. Good to see you. Hopefully I'll
Cheers.
see you soon. Take care.
I'll
Good to see you again, brother.
Yeah, man. The Jag Man is back. See you later, man.
Oh, yeah. Cheers,
So-
brother.
See you, dude.
Take care.
Yeah, she's like 4 a.m. over there, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. It's 11 o'clock here.
Mm.
Dogfish Head made the mosaic drink. I don't know if I'd want to try that, to be honest with you. I mean, I like dogfish, but today's 120 day, apparently. So grab your Dogfish 120s and let's cuvee them with
I wish I
worldwide
could. It's a beer I really want to try.
Harry, where are you? Get up on here, at least for one beer. I still need to do my cuvee of Worldwide Stout and 120, the Heaven and Hell. It's like a black and tan. The most booziest black and tan you'll ever. And it's,
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I think I got one bottle left of the Utopias 120 left. I still need to drink that Black Tuesday bottle. I'd like to get a review going, but a lot of people really, I guess, can't.
Yeah. So annoying when you've got like a really good beer and you want to sort of share it with some others and do a review or whatever, but yeah, no one can sort of get it or
Yeah, plus it's a big 750 ml bottle too, so it's like,
yeah.
I don't know, maybe I'll have some people over and I feel like that's a shareable. I mean, I've downed I've downed the Black Tuesday and the Chocolate Rain by myself, but
Yeah.
it didn't end up too well. Oh,
There you
Dan's
go.
got a
Dan said he's
okay.
got it.
I'm thinking about starting a podcast.
What's it gonna
It's
be
all the
called?
rage now, isn't it? Like so many people do it.
Well, I think it would be fun. I want to like intertwine it more into like the beer whiskey world. It would still kind of be like associated with East Coast.
I think I'm gonna start an ASMR and beer review channel.
But I think I want to do like beer news and whiskey news and like just whiskey talk, beer talk, you know. and just start
Oh,
like
that's
a
cool.
separate channel for a podcast. I was gonna call it the Potbelly Pub Podcast.
Yeah.
There you go.
It'd be cool.
What's this about Harry hiding me in the shed?
I started a YouTube channel, but I haven't made a logo or anything yet.
Oh, for your Potbelly.
Yeah,
The Potbelly Pub.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Dan and Mike do the 30-minute video podcast. Or that's our 30-minute episodes. There you go. See?
Big Sean.
Who's winning this game? Who is winning this game? I know Green Bay was up. The Green Bay Packers. 21-17. Green Bay. There's 4 minutes and 25 seconds in the fourth quarter. I think Green Bay could pull it off.
Green Bay have just come
Shouts
from
to them.
nowhere.
Yeah, right? Baltimore destroyed the Texans.
Yeah. Mm.
It's great.
See, Texans were another team that was sort of like unexpected in the playoffs.
Yeah. And you got Buffalo and Kansas City. I'm pulling for Buffalo. And then Detroit. And who's Detroit play? Fuck. I can't think of it. Who does Detroit play?
Is it the no? Yeah, they play the Bucks, don't they?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Detroit. I see. I picked Detroit over Bucks.
Yeah, I can't see the Buccaneers going up to Detroit and beating them in those conditions. It'd be like Drewy in the snow. A Florida boy in the snow. You wouldn't be
Baker
used to it.
Mayfield going to be a Super Bowl MVP. Well, he's got to get past Detroit. So, Tanner, you got to work tomorrow?
Yep. Unfortunately.
Call off.
So what are you 6 days a week, Tanner? Or do you have like a weekday off?
No, I normally work 5 days a week.
Yeah.
But I
What do you
I
have?
do
Wednesday,
Sundays, so
Thursday?
Sundays is time and a half because I work hourly, so it's good. I like working Sundays. It's easier. There's no deliveries. So it's kind of like work backstock and you're not as super rushed throughout the day.
Yeah.
Kind of have an easier day, but I have my own stores. So. And then they actually give me somebody else's store because not as many people work Sundays because it's an easier day, you know. It's cool though. Kind of do my own thing.
Yeah. It'd be a bit cruisier on a Sunday than like say a Thursday or Friday or whatever.
Yeah. Well, I punch in on my phone and then like I go into the store, do my thing, you know, load the store, make the store look nice, my sections, as we do certain products. And I have like a certain time frame I do stuff too. And we have like coolers. Like I have a Walmart. My Walmart has, I guess, start there in the morning, has 19 coolers. It's a freaking pain in the ass. You know, you gotta, if I'm not filling them, well, I usually do. Some of you kind of let run because some don't sell as much, but you still kind of pull them forward and make them look nice. And,
Tell him to F off, Tanner. Tell him to go suck a dick.
Yeah. Well, I like the trade because if I ever want to, if I kind of want to start, like, I want to start doing some homebrew. And then, you know, maybe down the line I could do something like Troon, dude. And then possibly have
Troon.
Yeah, Troon. They don't even have a actual brewery. They're just like they sell cans at some location.
Oh,
Which is cool.
I know all about Troon.
Beerman could do that shit. I don't know if his area is like licensed to do that, but that's cool, dude. Imagine brewing my own beer and then just kind of getting my own name out there and selling to the local people, selling to the public.
There you go.
That'd be dope. 2024, I want to start brewing. I want to learn how to brew. I've learned a lot from Beer Man and Bumpy already, but until you actually do it yourself, it's not like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. 2024, I'm gonna learn how to make cocaine and make buku money. Oh, how was your year? Oh, it was pretty good. I learned how to make cocaine and was able to buy some good stuff. I flew out to Troon.
Yeah, that's another thing I want to do. I want to go. I want to definitely try to visit maybe New Jersey or Maine or some other. Because New Jersey, if you follow their Instagram, you can get the drops on the Troon stuff.
When the light turns on.
The light turns on?
Yeah, that's what my buddy. He said once the light turns on the outside, that knows Troon's doing a release.
Why, he's been there?
Mm-hmm. Well, no, he hasn't been there, but he's had friends that have been there before. I just want to drink salt and oak beers all year, so that's my brewery of choice.
I messaged Salt and Oak asking if they need an Aussie representative.
Did they respond?
No, I think they just liked the comment.
Oh, they're like back channel. They look at your thing and heart it and say they're gonna send you shit. And they never do anything about it.
Did you see the latest Salt and Oak post? It had hot air balloons and shit in it.
Nice. Oh, there you go.
Ramsbury's finest in Australia. How cool would that be? If Ramsbury blew up with their spirits in Australia and they needed like a sales dude to promote their spirits and stuff. Even if it was just like a part-time thing, it'd be cool.
Oh, I still have a parabola dam, but I'll probably just drain for it.
Do you want to do that? Shit. When should we do that? Modest Man, Other Half collab.
Whatever.
Oh, gee, thanks. That really helped, Josh.
Tomorrow night, maybe.
Tomorrow? I don't know about tomorrow. I mean, maybe.
Oh, what do you want from me? I tell you tomorrow. I give you this time, and I say whenever, and then you're like, oh, well, that helps, and then I tell you a time, and then you're like, oh, that doesn't help.
But you know, usually I'm not on Sundays. Usually I'm not on Saturdays.
Well, I'm not usually on during the week, so that's the thing.
Yeah.
I'm more of a weekend guy.
When did we do our last one? We could have done it tonight, but it's kind of late.
Oh, we did it.
But that's the thing, though. We also have to remember, like that's what I was also gonna say. Bumpy, can't stay up late because he has to work. What is it? Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Yeah.
I'd probably say maybe Tuesday. What about Tuesday? Because Wednesday.
I'll be cool for Tuesday. I'm down. We could do it at like 7 or something.
Yeah,
7 Tuesday. Yeah. Remember, because I said to Bumpy last time, I was like, "Oh, we could do it at 7 Tuesday."
Oh yeah, it was Tuesday because we ran.
And he was like, "Oh, I don't know if we'll have enough time," and we had plenty of time when we did the last one before Beer and Cheese.
Yeah, Tuesday would be better than Wednesday because Wednesday you got all those other shows.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, we could do it at we could do it Tuesday at 7 p.m. again. That'd be cool. I'll set that up.
Well,
You wanna see
speaking of that, Harry, I'm actually trying to get it. I'm trying to get the second coat on my black arms. I'm trying to get a second layer of black just to make it more blacker. So, I guess I'd be getting it redone. That's a
He's
lot of
gonna
laser.
get it. He's gonna get a teardrop under his eye.
I'm gonna get two.
Oh, look who's live. Whiskey Encore.
What
Oh,
the
yeah.
biscuit and gravy have we got going on here? Well, we got a lot
He's
going on
getting
here.
grey.
Where do we start? Where do we start, Luke John?
I'm going to seek another beer.
I need sunflower seeds. What time you got to work tomorrow, Tanner?
I have to wake up at 5:30.
Fuck.
Whatever.
Next week shouldn't be bad for me. It should be a pretty chill week. Although we got a meeting on Wednesday, but it's virtual, so that's the nice thing about when the pandemic happened, everything's virtual now. Even though the
How
pandemic.
far are you from how far are you from the main beer company?
A long ass way, probably about 12 hours. I don't know. Let's see. Let me plug it in.
You're in
That's a
Virginia.
lot. Yeah, that's a long ass way. Probably.
Oh yeah.
I could probably get to Florida quicker than I can get to Maine,
Really?
or it might be the same distance.
Oh yeah,
Let's see.
you're way down there, huh?
Yeah.
Maine's at the top. Yeah,
Exactly.
that's the opposite of where you're at. That's crazy. Yeah, you're far as hell. Well, no, you're not. I mean, compared to the fact that Beerman's literally on the other side, you're not that far from me. You're definitely within. You're definitely flying distance. If me and you were to ever,
Yeah.
chill or
Like,
do anything, yeah, we're definitely flying distance. Ain't no way one of us is gonna drive fucking 14.
that's a long ass. That's a long ass drive.
Yeah.
Although I drove to Colorado and back. Oh yeah, 13 hours to Maine Brew Beer Company.
Damn.
I did a road trip.
I know I'm so close to Alex. I say it to myself all the time. I'm like, I'm not that far from Alex. I should definitely just make a vacation out of it. I only get 2 a year. I haven't been with my job.
I'm supposed to get 3 now, but
I should have. I was thinking about going last vacation. I didn't really do much. I kind of just chilled and saved money, but I should have went down and seen Alex. Because there's so many good breweries over there to go check out.
Yeah, you got Brick City and Troon.
Yeah, oh yeah.
What do you mean deleted? Do you mean like lasered off, I guess? Is that what you're talking about? Lasered off? That's a lot. That's expensive and more painful than getting tattooed. I got it for a while and boom. Casa Full Monty. Yeah. Mr. Team Mercedes in the chat. Luke John loves Team Mercedes. Lewis Hamilton. Five. Oh no. Tan.
Cheers, Luke John.
Work. Release. Oh yeah, fuck that. That's a lot of shit to get laser. Like that's a lot. That'd be mad expensive and mad. That's a lot of shit to get lasered off. No. I'll have it. I ain't getting that shit lasered off too much.
Yeah, fuck that, dude. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm already committed, It's like I
Yeah, definitely. Big
You
chunk.
know how many sessions that would take, and how much money, way I'd be spending.
Yeah,
Like,
and how much pain that would be. Fuck that.
oh yeah, and just the amount of money, like I'd be paying double or triple of what I paid for getting a tattoo.
What do you think of Pure Passion Brewing?
Pure Passion. I don't know if I've had anything from Pure Passion Brewing.
You don't know if you had it? Yeah, it's because it's not a brewery. That's the name I was thinking of for a brewing for homebrew.
Pure Passion. I'm sure it's probably out there though. Maybe.
No, I looked it up. There's no breweries like that. That's what I want to call my homebrew.
Together they might think it's a sex spot type thing. Pure Passion.
Brewing?
Sex. Pure Passion.
I don't know.
Might climb raspberry topping too for shits and giggles.
Fragrance. Jesus.
Oh yeah, the lasering. Lasering's mad more expensive. And it's way more painful than getting tattooed. I'm actually thinking about, well, I've been talking about it for a while, but I'm trying to get my left leg blacked out from the hip down so it'd be like a contrast. So I got the negative space on this arm, then I'll have the negative space on my leg. So it'll be like a yin and yang type thing. But there's an artist in Philly that specializes in blackouts, and he's super quick. But gotta get the money together. Lumberland is fantastic. I got a lot planned this year. Spending a week in Scotland, visiting 14 distilleries in April. There you go. Perth. Josh should have got that inked with chalkboard fragments. There you go. Maybe. I should have. I should have done a lot of things. But I did not. I'm glad this beer turned out pretty good. I'm glad there was maybe a bad can, but because I was like, Spyglass, like usually they make good shit. But this one's good. I mean, it's only got 2 hops in it, Citra and Citra Cryo. So I mean, how bad could it be? But yeah, that one can I had was terrible. Sweet tea, or tea. It had a lot of tea qualities. It reminded me of Equilibrium. Equilibrium triples. Josh loves Mercedes if he wanted to be. That's you. I'm surprised Luke Johnson have a Lewis Hamilton tattoo. What was on it before the full? Oh, the full. It was nothing. It was no other tattoos before I did a blackout. It was just straight. Fresh skin. I have to get my notes finished for today. All right, Luke John. Cheers, dude. Good to see you. Take care. Hope all is well. Hopefully we'll see you soon. Team Papaya. Yeah, so it started off as I was like, I'm going to get a quarter sleeve. And I was like, fuck it, I'm going to get a half sleeve. And I was like, fuck it, I'm going to get a full sleeve. And then now we're here. It's hot in the summer. Gotta put a towel on it when I'm out there washing the car. A lot of sunscreen. Don't get tattoos. They'll ruin your life. I'm an example of it. Look at me. Oh, Puhala. I haven't seen too much of their stuff anymore around here. Mud cake. Sounds very sexual. Brewed with chocolate and cacao.
Well, I like how it says banging. A mud cake inspired banging imperial
Banging
stout.
imperial stout. How dare they? What are they, Omnipolo? What's the ABV of that one?
Smells unreal, boys. Dark chocolate.
What's the ABV? 10.5.
12.5. Fuck
Oh,
me.
shit. That was two off.
Should be all right. Let
That's
it sit for a bit.
Is it oxidized? That's an IPA.
Yeah, they do really good stouts, these guys. And there's another Estonian brewery called Puhast. They're pretty similar.
Are they? Is that like a Ramstein?
Yeah, du hast mich.
Puhast. Harry, you don't have any tattoos? I feel like Harry probably gets some tattoos. I have like a beer inspired one here with the little, well, you can't really see it, but it's like a little hop right in the corner there, little beer hop.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if I got a tattoo, I'd get a mountain culture logo.
Right. Right across your chest.
A VB stubby.
Did you see that thing I was saying for mountain culture? But they're in like
Yeah,
that
was good. Yeah, I've had beers with that guy. He's a good bloke.
Oh yeah. Then they had the bartender guy, the dude behind the bar.
Yeah, well, the guy that gives him the beer behind the bar, he's a brewer as well.
Oh, okay. I'm surprised DJ wasn't in there.
Yeah, he's DJ and Pat are in every other video, so it's sort of good to see some different dudes in there.
Session ABV.
You'll be shitting a pure paste later.
My colleagues gets all tattooed instead. Yeah, there you go. I love tattoos. The goal is to be covered eventually. They're expensive. Yeah. They're definitely a commitment. You definitely got to plan it out. I mean, some people don't plan it out, but they just get shit right off the wall or whatever. Very spontaneous.
Yeah, some like little white dude gets a fucking Samoan fucking tribal tat. Fuck, I hate that shit.
Or they get like the fucking like Japanese type, like, you know how like, yeah, they get like the Japanese writing thing, and it doesn't. It's like, oh, this is supposed to mean like peace or tranquility. And it's like that doesn't mean. It's not what it is at all. You know, like do your fucking research. But nah, that's a thing. A lot of people, you know, I mean, it is what it is. It's your body, but I mean, I plan my shit out. Like, I'm spending the money on it. I'm not gonna go into a shop and just get some random shit, you know. But teach their own. I mean, what's Tanner's first tattoo gonna be?
What?
I said, what's your first tattoo gonna be, Tanner?
Oh, I have a tattoo.
Do you really?
Yeah, it's hidden.
What is it?
It's on his butt cheek.
No, it's on my arm.
What is it?
It says
Did you
Papa.
show it before?
It says Papa.
Oh, that's for your dad. Yeah.
No, it's on my grandfather.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, it's small. I got it when I was young.
I don't think I ever.
It says Papa.
Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah.
I
That's
knew a
cool.
lad who had a swastika on his head. He wasn't very
Oh.
nice. That's what Harry just said.
Yeah, that's what's his name?
I
Charles
can't-
Manson.
I think he'd be the sort of fella that couldn't give a fuck about anything.
Yeah, right. Exactly. If you got a fucking swastika. No, I would never get face tattoos or anything. I would never get like throat or anything.
Yeah,
No
I
hand.
just think anything above like the collar of your shirt just looks trashy.
Yeah. I don't have any need to get anything like here or like hands or anything. But all my shits I can cover up, so. But
Yeah, like you could rock up to like a job interview wearing a suit and no one would even know you have tattoos. Like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. He had the 3 lines and then oh shit. Yeah, I feel like unless I'm covered, maybe I'd get hands, but I don't know. That's like face tattoos. You get people that like you get these young kids that like that's like their first tattoo is like a face tattoo. It's like stupid. Like you're just gonna ruin your fucking job chances.
Yeah, and just look like the biggest fuckwit when you get older.
Hey, right? You look like a fucking, it's kind of like a poser. And a lot of artists won't do like if you have no tattoos and you want to get like a face tattoo or something like that, a lot of tattoo artists won't even tattoo you because they're
Yeah.
like, no.
Yeah, because they don't want to be the one responsible for your shit, regretful decision. Yeah.
Some 18-year-old kid going in there and trying to get fucking, oh, I'm a SoundCloud rapper or some shit. I'm trying to get my fucking face tattoo or some shit.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I mean, like I said, teach their own, but I wouldn't do it. I love tattoos, but yeah, as long as I can kind of cover them up. I mean, I know they're a little more accepted nowadays, but like face shit and like hand stuff and like this area, like not a good look, but I guess it depends on what industry you're in. But I have to go use the restroom, as Sammy could probably tell. I'm squirming around. Yeah. I'll be right back.
I always just see you bouncing and
Yeah,
know
right.
you need
I gotta go take a piss. I had too much liquid.
It's good having a stout, dude. I haven't had one for a while.
Yeah, I've been like I know it's funny because it's cold outside, but I've been like craving like the crushable beers.
Yeah.
Lagers, Pilsners, West Coast IPAs, American IPAs.
Yeah, see, with stouts, I can drink them all year round, and it's obviously summer here now, but you just don't have as many available. Like brewers only really do them sort of in the winter time, so that's just why I haven't had as many.
I have some good ones in my fridge, but they're like barrel aged ones that I kind of want to like drink with like Bumpy or Eric. I don't want to, you know what I mean?
Yeah, certain beers like that, it's like you don't want to just sort of waste them just chilling on a stream sort of thing. You want to review them and do them with mates.
Or just like drink them and enjoy them. And they're like kind of high ABV. So it definitely calls for a night where I don't have to work and I can just chill and hang out with someone. And they can enjoy it as much as I can. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's cool. That's the cool thing about kicking it with Bumpy. You could bring pretty much any barley wine or barrel aged stout, and he'll tell you his opinion on it. But If it's a good
Yeah.
ABV, he'll drink it with you.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely jealous whenever I see like you guys sort of hanging out and that, because I'm just like, I feel like it will happen eventually where I'll get to meet a lot of yous, but it's a shit because like, yeah, I'm on the other side of the world.
It's crazy that we live in a time where, you know, if we are kind of far from each other, it just costs so much to just like,
Yeah.
even like Beer Man said he's gonna try to come down to hang out with like Dan and do the Von Trapp kind of get together.
Yep.
But you know, he's far from us. I mean, he's just on the other side of the country. You're like pretty much on the opposite side of us.
Other side of the globe.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, like for Beer Man to go where you guys are, it's like for me to go to Perth, like the other side of the country.
That's
Like
what I was saying. Like
it's a good like 4-hour flight or 5 hours or something.
We need to figure out like 1 year where there could be like a convention.
Yeah.
Like a beer convention that we could talk about for like maybe like a couple years prior and be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take the time out and I'm gonna use my vacation time and maybe go to like another country and just meet each other. So we're all kind of going somewhere.
Yeah. How unreal would it be if like we all went to like Germany or something like that? That'd be fucking unreal.
That'd be so cool.
Yeah. And it'd be pretty easy for the UK boys to go to Germany. Like, yeah, like just imagine sitting in a beer hall with all these people you used to like seeing on camera, and you're actually in person, like drinking big steins of lager. And it'd be fucking unreal. And then Josh can go fulfill his dream of running with the Bulls while he's over there.
Yep. That's my goal. Running the Bulls.
One day. We all have money. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely would cost.
I want to do it.
What am I putting in the
cheers shot?
Cheers. You woke up from a nap? You were hitting the beers pretty heavy, I saw earlier.
Yeah, he had a fucking blind pig. Another bloody bucket list beer or more.
Oh shit. San Francisco won 24-21. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, Dan said they got a late touchdown or something.
Oh, interception, yeah. Damn. Fucking A. I was hoping Green Bay would have won.
What's that, Tanner?
Cheap shit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I poured it in the rest of my heady topper glass.
Were you Alex? You pouring whiskey?
No, dude. No, I finished the heady topper, but it's Jim Beam.
Oh, well, at least you'll get rid of the beer residue with a bit of bourbon. You might get a little hop character in your Jimmy Beam.
Where's Jimmy C?
Jimmy C's back drinking. I've definitely seen some posts.
I'm jealous.
Because for a while there, he was just drinking non-alcohol beers, but yeah, he's definitely been drinking normal stuff.
As somebody who has been wanting more West Coast style IPAs lately, I am jealous, Short. Cheers to that, man.
Oh, so you had a couple of different Russian rivers. Yeah, I just seen the name of the stream, and then when I chimed in, it was sort of towards the end. So, because yeah, it was on when I think I was just waking up.
Yeah, I think he had 3. Right, I think he did Pliny, Blind Pig, and then the one that Pilsner aged in the Sauvignon Blanc bottles.
That late stream we did yesterday, Josh. when it ended, I must have fucked up and didn't click out properly. But because I was at the maximum of my StreamYard hours, it just cut out like a couple of minutes after.
No shit. How much longer did you go on after I left?
Well, I was hanging like originally it was me and Mark,
Yeah.
and then Brevis was on for fucking ages, and then
And
you come on, and then Trilby was on when you were still there, like for a while, wasn't it? Yeah. And then it was pretty much me and Trilby at the end. Yeah, that Brevis is a good dude.
Yeah, he's cool. Yeah.
So he's pretty keen to get involved. He reckons he might do a couple of streams with us. Like, I told him about Beer Man's. Like I reckon a good one for him to start on would be that one of Beer Man's where you bring the beer in. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
And like a few boys have met him now. Like, yeah, you've met him. Dan's met him. Joe's met him. Like, yeah, he fits in pretty well.
Red Stag is a dirt drink. I haven't had Red Stag in a long ass time. Blind Pig is an old school West Coast IPA.
I'm gonna sleep good tonight. That's for sure.
Cleveland.
I slept awesome last night, but fuck, I had a hangover this morning.
Yeah.
Oh, it was great.
One thing, Tanner, that really fixes a hangover for me, a can of Coke. I don't know what it is, but you smash a can of Coke when you're really hungover, and it just, I feel good straight away. Like
the caffeine, it's like chugging a coffee, you know?
Yeah. If I have like a can of Coke and like some sort of hot, greasy food, I'm fucking right to go again.
Yeah, caffeine will kick you right back into overdrive.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like good. I think, dude, that's why my diet's so shit, because there's a McDonald's right next to where I start my day.
Yeah.
McDonald's
in the same plaza. I can get a nice greasy sausage McMuffin and a hash brown and a coffee.
Yeah.
And it totally cures the hangover.
It's funny though, like there is a lot of people out there that actually, especially if they work on the road, like you two guys, there's so many of them will go to Macca's nearly every day to start their day off.
Well, I sometimes I go to Dunkin', but they're expensive.
Yeah.
You got Dunkin' over there?
I think we've got a couple of stores, but it's very limited. Like they're probably only in the
you have Dunkin'?
Yeah.
Really? Dunkin' Donuts?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's like maybe a couple of stores in Melbourne and Sydney and Brisbane.
I don't really eat breakfast, so I usually go all day without really eating anything until I get home, like towards dinner time.
I think I remember you telling me that.
Mm-hmm.
See, I can't do like I'll wake up.
I'll have like snacks throughout the day, but
but I wake up super early, so I'll wake up at like 5:30. If I don't have something by like 9 o'clock, my stomach is like.
Oh, I wake up early too.
I start feeling it
4 or 5 o'clock, and I gotta,
Yeah, if I don't have something by like 9, my stomach starts feeling it, dude.
No, I've been kind of like, I pack snacks and I'll eat like cereal bars and stuff like that and whatever.
But that's what I need to do. I do a lot of the
drink like a energy drink every day though. I'll have like a Monster every day. Or
Monsters. Like those will wake you up. Those will cure a hangover too.
Yeah.
But the thing is with the Monsters, because I do physical labor, so like I'll be hungover, right? And I'll like drink. Actually, I like to get the Monster coffees, but they're 200 milligrams of caffeine. So if I drink them too fast from like working, and I can feel my blood pressure rising.
I had a Monster coffee today. Actually.
The caffeine.
I've never had a Monster coffee. It sounds good.
They're really good.
Yeah. So it's sort of like a high energy, like iced coffee drink sort of thing.
Well, so you know the like the Starbucks like prepackaged coffees.
Yeah.
Actually, I think those are. I don't think those have.
Oh,
as much
never mind. I
caffeine.
didn't have a Monster one. I did have I had the Starbucks double shot one today.
Yeah,
the
those are the
local.
ones that I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Monster ones are good. They're 200 milligrams of caffeine, but they're so drinkable. Like I'll get one in the morning sometimes, and I drink them way too fast. But they actually don't really upset my stomach that much. They don't have that much whatever like processed powdered cream.
See
they're
that's the
really
thing
using.
that mine's the opposite. So if I get like a Monster or like the Starbucks ones, like I only really drink them on the weekends because I feel like it kind of upsets my stomach. So I usually just stick with the regular Monsters or Rain.
Yeah.
Or I've been drinking a lot of
Have you had the
Ghost.
Monster coffee though?
Chocolate rain.
Yeah, I've had a bunch of Monster coffees. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I like the Ghosts or the C4s. I've been getting some of the C4s.
Yeah, those are good too.
Or G Fuels. They have some other ones.
The Bangs in the Rain, those are all like 300 milligrams.
I feel like in America, you guys just have endless like options with like any type of like refreshment. Like you must go into a Walmart or somewhere like that, and there's like 3 aisles of different drinks.
Oh, there's a shit ton. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
now there's so
but
many
the thing is
different-
though, Sam, 2 out of 3 of those aisles of drinks are extremely fucking bad for you. So
Yeah.
so we have options, and it's all literally fucking 75% sugar.
killing you. Yeah.
Sugar, fucking not good for you. So
Well, yeah, we used to
Yeah,
have
so,
Four
like,
Locos.
You'll talk about an energy drink and say there's like 10 different varieties, whereas in Australia it's pretty much like, say, you go into a store and there's Coca-Cola, you'll get like maybe 2 or 3 options, whereas you guys get about 10. Like,
look at the
and then you got all the different types of each different drink. Yeah, we just don't have those like
look at
limited
the
options.
ingredients on the back of a ketchup bottle in the UK, and then look at the ingredients on the back of a ketchup bottle in the US.
Yeah.
There's probably like 3 times as many ingredients in a US bottle of ketchup as there is the UK.
Yeah. Yeah, and like the fat content's probably like 3 times worse.
Well,
or
we
something.
just like are low. And it's funny too. I was just watching a documentary. They were saying bourbon is our only like native spirit.
Yeah.
So like most of the other spirits and most of the other like alcohols all come from like different
Yeah.
countries.
They're just pulling numbers.
I feel
so
like a lot of spirits would come from the UK. Like vodka's obviously Russian, but
Russian, yeah, definitely.
like your gin, your whiskies, like all that shit. It's all like UK, like Ireland and England, I reckon.
Well, I don't know who started making whiskey first, but
Yeah.
I think that it's native because we have restrictions on what is bourbon.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Australia needs to start their own spirit.
Scotch too, though. Scotch is any type of whiskey made in Scotland is technically considered Scotch whiskey.
It's funny too how like the spelling of whiskey is different in the UK and America. Like if it's a specific spelling, it's like a different style of whiskey.
Yeah, I don't know why they do that.
Mm.
It's only one
they
letter.
need to bring back Four Locos.
One of them using the E, one of them don't.
I want to try Dragon Soup. I want to try Four Locos, the old school version.
So
Locos.
Harry was talking about Dragon Soup. So 7.5. So Four Locos with caffeine So Four Locos are like 12.5%, 12%. They're like
Very, very
tall
cool.
boys. So you figure they stopped making them because people like their people's hearts were like, people were.
How much caffeine was in them?
Oh shit! I'd have to Google. It was pretty high percentages because people
Yeah,
were
it'd be
dying.
interesting just to see the difference with like what Harry's put there with dragon soup and what I know. I definitely know Harry tried Four Locos because I reckon he had them on a stream or something. I remember him having them.
Let's see. It might be 157 milligrams.
Oh, yeah, he's just put. Yeah, he's tried them. Yeah, he said in the chat.
Yeah. So I
just remember him getting them and drinking them. It was in the days where he did heaps of live streams and stuff.
So I had, they were 12%. So they have 150. What did I say? 156 milligrams. I had four Locos in one day. I started early. It was like a Saturday.
Jesus, you'd have been scattered.
Four Loco. I didn't get sick. I didn't throw up or nothing, but it was. I don't remember most of the day, but yeah, I used to. So, going to school, like they didn't really have it in PA. So when I come back home to Virginia, I'd come back and buy a case of Four Locos, and I'd go up to Philly, and I'd be at parties and stuff, and I'd be selling Four Locos at parties because no one really knew what it was because they didn't really have them up there. And yeah, I used to get wrecked off Four Locos. Four Locos, and there was another one called Juice. It was JOOSE, and they were like the same ABV as like 11, 12%, and they also had that. It was fantastic. You go to get dragon soup. 15.
Actually, you know how if Adam comes to Australia and he's going to bring stuff over for me, he's clearly going to bring over some dragon soup. That'll be fucking awesome.
There was something called Crunk. Yeah. I forgot what the ABV was at. Then they had one called Sparks. Sparks was caffeinated as well.
Sparkles?
Now it's called Sparks. So we used to mix like, what was it? Caffeine. Caffeine. I think it was like 9-10%, something like that. But they don't have those. They don't have anything. Debuted in the market in 2002. One of the first alcoholic beverages to do so with caffeine. How much caffeine is in Sparks compared to coffee? Sparks product aimed at adults and teens, manufactured blah blah blah, contains 120 milligrams of caffeine, roughly the same amount as a cup of coffee, as well as 200 milligrams of taurine and 60 milligrams of garmine. I can't even pronounce it. But yeah, I think it was like
25 grams of ketamine.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I think Sparks was like 9.5%, something like that. But yeah, we don't have any caffeinated alcoholic beverages in the U.S. anymore because people were dying. Their hearts were stopping and shit because they were overdoing it.
That 12.5%er has gone right to my head.
I'm already done. I don't know what I want to get next.
Yeah. I've got because I got a 4-pack each of those 2 Mountain Culture beers. I've still got 2 of each left. I'm thinking maybe just one of them.
The big drink when you go out. Oh, I used to love Red Bull, like Vodka and Red Bulls. Ooh,
My
shit.
go-to drink if I'm like out and like getting rowdy as fuck is Jaeger and like Red
I
Bull.
can't do it. I hate black licorice.
Mm,
So
yeah, Jaeger and Red Bull or Jaeger and Monster. Oh, fucking unreal.
I used to be a real
It's
big.
like, I don't know, like I'm always like silly and like fucking talk heaps as it is. But like when I get on that, it's like next level. Like I don't know, I just feel real charged. I love it.
You like vodka?
Yeah. I have to be careful with vodka though, because like in the past, sometimes when I drink vodka, I'll get like a little bit aggressive. I don't like that. Yeah. You know how there's a certain drinks you'll have and it changes, your behaviour a lot.
What about rum?
So if I can have like vodka and just keep it to like a small amount, I'm fine. It's just if I like smash like a whole bottle of vodka, I just start getting a bit crazy. Rum's good. Like in Australia, we have dark rum. Like we've got a company called Bundaberg, and that's like pretty common here. And they do a heap of like variants and stuff, but they do one that's like it's aged in like red gum barrels, and that's really good. It's like quite sweet and smooth.
Do you like spiced rum or not really?
Yeah, I like. I definitely. Yeah, there you go. Harry said the same thing with vodka. He can get a bit silly like I do.
I used to drink Grey Goose and apple juice. We used to be
See, one of my girlfriends, like, there was never any issues at all when we drink, but as soon as I'd go for a bottle of vodka, she'd be like, she's like, either you put it away and get something else, or you can just have a couple. I don't want you drinking that all night. Like, so it was sort of like, she knew what was coming.
Yeah, I used to get wrecked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to do Grey Goose is my favorite vodka. Well, I do Ciroc or Grey Goose, and I'd mix it with
One of my mates used to buy a bottle of Grey Goose all the time, and then he'd put it in his freezer. He'd just always have it sitting in his freezer.
That's what I did. Yeah, that's what I did.
You'd go around to his house every time without fail. You'd open up the fridge and the freezer, and there'd be a Grey Goose in there.
Yep. I can't do too much whiskey. Damn vodka.
Ooh, salted caramel Baileys. That sounds good.
Yeah, that sounds bang.
I'll tell you one Baileys I had that was fucking phenomenal. They had a mint chocolate one. Wow, it was so good. It just had those like Christmas vibes. Like
my most viewed video on my channel is Bailey's Strawberries and Cream.
Yep, cool.
Yeah, Bailey's is very popular. My first video was a Irish car bomb cocktail.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is Bailey's actually Irish, or are they like American or something?
No, Bailey's is I'm pretty sure is from Ireland.
Yeah.
These Doritos are banging.
Yeah, Eastwind, the one that I had was like a limited release, and I had it a couple of months ago. It was fucking awesome.
Yeah, I think I was like a limited time offer type thing.
Yeah, because every now and then in like the bottle shop nearest to me, you'll get like different variants of like Baileys and those sort of beverages. And as soon as I seen the mint one, I'm like, fuck, I've got to get that. Like, because mint and chocolate sort of like, it's like, I'm like a sucker for both those two together.
Yeah, it was
Irish car bombs. There we go.
Irish whiskey, Irish cream, and then you drop. So you do a shot, It's half Irish whiskey, Irish cream, and then you drop it in a pint of Guinness and you chug
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
You're talking about Irish car bombs, yeah.
Yeah.
And it tastes really good, and it gets you pretty buzzing.
You're not allowed to say Irish car bombs anymore. The woke get really angry.
But it's a cocktail. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, they've got cocktails called cocksucking cowboys.
yeah,
It's definitely a lot worse.
I used to give people like on their 21st, like at the bar. I came up with one called a Dirty Sanchez. It's Bailey's and Jose Cuervo. And
yeah, around the time of September 11, we had a cocktail night at my parents' place, and a heap of their friends come around, and me and my mate had just been doing like a course, like a hospitality course, where we were doing a lot of drink serving and stuff. And I remember I come up with a cocktail that had a name sort of, I wouldn't say it here online. Let's just say it was like pretty brutal.
Instead of asking for an Irish car bomb, they have to ask for a white person. Did they really they don't do Irish car bombs anymore? Is that a thing? They got rid of them. I don't know. I haven't been out to a bar and getting shots and shit in a long time. So I don't know.
Yeah, I have heard there's certain places that don't want to do them anymore.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, you could always ask for a shot of.
Yeah, see, Harry's has said the same thing. I think most places won't let you have one. It's fucking ridiculous.
What are you supposed to call them? What's the correct term to call them?
Yeah.
Can I please have an Irish collaboration drink, please?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I want one of those Irish vehicle drinks. Surely people will be like, "Yep, I know what you mean."
Wait, what do you mean? No, maybe not. They might not.
No, you're probably not allowed to say Irish. You have to say, "Oh no, I want one of those leprechaun vehicle drinks."
Please, sir, may I have a Guinness?
Yeah.
There's Jameson too.
I've got an idea for a drink, buddy. I reckon you should get like a Bailey's in a shot glass and then drop it in the Guinness. Can you do one of them for me?
Yeah, but it's gotta be Bailey's in Jameson.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. There you go, Eastwind. Oh, so you went to the Guinness Brewery.
And my little sister went to the Guinness Brewery and she's not even into beer and she's there posting photos of her smashing stouts and stuff. I'm like, what the fuck?
It's funny, dude.
It was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's badass though.
You ever do a flaming 151 shot where they light it on fire, like Bacardi?
Yeah, I've done Sam Booker on fire.
Cheers, guys.
All right,
cheers.
Cheers. Thanks for stopping in.
Oh yeah.
Have a good day at work.
We'll see you guys when I see you guys.
All right, later, dude.
Yeah, I gotta wake up at 5:30.
Yeah, you gotta.
What time is it there now?
12.
Ooh.
Later.
Good luck.
Thanks,
Cheers,
bro.
dude.
Later.
Yeah, I went to a wedding once, dude, and most of the people at the wedding were quite young. And yeah, the reception was at a university bar. And I remember the bartender, he was it was almost like he was one of those sort of bartenders that was, one of those dudes that flings glasses and bottles around and all that. He was one of those guys sort of in training. So it was he had that flair, but he sort of couldn't let it out, and then all of a sudden everyone started getting real loose, and yeah, he just started like it was like, okay, it's my time now. I'm gonna show off. So he starts doing all these drinks with like flames and like fucking twirling bottles around. I'm like, this is awesome.
That's crazy. He's a showman.
Mm. What's your next beer gonna be?
I
IPA?
don't know. Maybe. Do I have any Pilsners in there? I do have some. I do have a bunch of Jenny cream ales upstairs,
Yeah.
but
See, I've got 5 beers from Range. One's like a Californian IPA, one's a West Coast, and the other 3 are like hazies. And then I've got another Pahala beer, but I'll save that for like a review. And then yeah, I've like obviously got a heap of VB.
yeah,
I got quite a bit of beer coming in the next few days, so it should be good.
quad serving of vodka alongside my farmers was a nice chaser.
Actually, do you have a Pilsner? Or like a German lager? Because I've got. It's pretty much one of the best lagers you can get in Australia. I've got one of them in the fridge.
I might. Even one of those halfway crooks that I got might be a Pilsner or a lager. I gotta look.
Well, you go have a look first, and if you've got something like that, I'll get one. I was going to save it for a review. I mean, but it's a sort of beer I can get all the time, so I'm actually keen to drink it now.
Yeah, let me look. Be right back. Harry, where are you? I thought you were supposed to join hours ago.
Harry, jump up with a lager, brother. Let's be lager boys. I'm lurking. Dead to me. Yeah, I reckon there's 2 lagers in Australia that are top tier. One of them's Hop Nation's Rat and Hund. It's sort of like a North German lager, I reckon. And then the other one's Gantry Crane by White Bay. They're out of Sydney, and they've got a Czech Pilsner that's fucking unreal.
So they're both from Halfway Crook. So I have an unfiltered Czech style Pilsner, or I have a German style Helles.
Go the German, and I'll get a German.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Cool. But yeah, you sort it out, pour it, and then I'll go get more.
All right. I'll be right back. Stay tuned, everybody. I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss too. So.
Yeah, so do I. So hurry up.
Cheers.
Which Paulina is it, dude? Is it the Hallis or the? I reckon is it their wheat beer is really good. One thing that's cool with our local Aldi store, it's only like probably a 5-minute walk for me. You can get Paulina beers there. Yeah, that Hallis is there quite often. It's just good to be able to get some German stuff nearby if I need it. The only thing is, though, is they only sort of have limited supply. Like, you'll go in there and they've got like, I don't know, 2 cases of a cool German beer, and then the next time you go in, they've got something completely different. It's like they sort of have like low stock and just turn over quite often. At least, because their turnover's pretty quick. Like most of the beers are relatively fresh. But yeah, dude, 25 degrees here today. Like, pretty good. It's been like, it has been a disappointing summer, I must admit. Like, I feel like you guys in the UK got a way better summer than what we're having so far. Yeah. Yeah, so like I can have a sesh sometimes and I'll start running low on beer and I've got an Aldi, only a 5-minute walk, and a Coles supermarket that has a bottle shop. It's 5 minutes away as well. So like as far as I'm up against it when it comes to craft beer because I'm in a country town and most shit I buy online, but when it comes to just normal beers and that, I'm pretty lucky because I can just go for a quick stroll. Yeah, I have seen that. The old flooding. Do they get much snow in sort of the north of England? I mean, I couldn't sort of see it snowing much near where you are, but up towards Scotland and that. Yeah. Yeah, be like up like they're sort of like mountains up near where like Bullman is, or like up that area. Yeah. Yeah, that's generally like the more further you are from the equator and then like sort of like 600 meters above sea elevation sort of thing, then you start getting a bit of snow. Yeah. Yeah, because I remember looking at where he is, and he's sort of based like pretty close to the Scottish border. I'd imagine like a lot of Scotland would get snow, especially high up. Yeah, we only have like very limited areas here that get snow. Most of it's in my state just because we're right down the bottom. Yeah, it's funny, like so many people just assume that all of Australia is hot all the time, and it's like not the case at all. Where I am, where our weather's like similar to England most of the time. That one there, I think it was good, but it's not great. It's one of those beers like from Bahala I've definitely had better. I feel like the French toast one I've got, I reckon, is going to be heaps better. It's just the adjuncts in it, and just from like comments I've read about the two beers and stuff. I try not to let like ratings and that affect too much when I purchase stuff, but yeah, there's certain beers sometimes you're like, oh fuck it, I'll just take the punt. And he's back with a change of attire.
I got chilly in here.
Yeah. Well, now you're back. I will go to the bathroom and get myself
wait
a
for
beverage.
I'll wait
Yeah.
for you till I crack it.
I won't be long, dude.
All right. Cheers, dude. Let me put my spectacles on. Plunge Dog. Seaside Mart. I need to watch Seaside Mart. I'm gonna drink this German style Helles from Halfway Crooks out of Atlanta, Georgia. Quality lager beer. I've been loving this shit out of Halfway Crooks. Get out of my glass. Yeah, they do a lot of traditional stuff. A lot of lagers, pilsners. I don't even know if they have any IPAs. I think it's just lagers, pilsners, that kind of stuff. But yeah, I've been loving them. Good stuff. Good stuff. What is this? 4.8 ABV. German style Helles. They were the ones that did the one that I showed earlier. The Czech style Pilsner. I think that one was 4 or 5%, something like that. But yeah. They might do like a black IPA, maybe. I've never had anything dark from them. They actually maybe they did a Czech style dark lager. Let's see there. Let's see what they have on tap. Halfway Crooks beer, Atlanta, Georgia. Beers. Can I pull it up? So, oh yeah, Czech style black lager, Czech style amber lager, German style pilsner. Sure. German style pilsner, American IPA. So they do have IPAs. I've never had any IPAs. German style export Helles, American IPA, Baltic Porter. Never seen that around my area. German style tart wheat ale. Interesting. Another German style tart wheat ale. Non-alcoholic German style Pilsner. Belgian style Duvel. Belgian style Quad. That'd be interesting. Belgian style Tripel. Italian style Pilsner. Grisette. Yeah, they got. Oh shit, they got a Grisette. German style IPA. Quality wit beer. Oh, they got a double American IPA. American Pale Ale. They got a shit ton. Keller beer, barrel aged Imperial Stout, 13. Oh shit. Czech style Pale Lager, German style Doppelbock, Atlanta style Pale Ale. I'm not sure what that's about. Belgian style Export Lager, Top Fermenting Lager, German style Seasonal Lager. So it's a fest beer. Mixed fermentation farmhouse ale, New Zealand IPA, malt beverage with fruit and carbonation, grapefruit radler, Greenstone, New Zealand inspired IPA. Hazy IPA. Haptic American IPA. German style Pilsner. Kelvin German style smoked Helles. So I'm just going through halfway Crook's whole beer.
I love a smoked Helles. That's a good style.
They have a Grisette on tap, which is crazy. American Pale Ale. Otherworldly Pilsner. American Lager. Czech style dark lager. Farmhouse ale with peaches. New Zealand inspired pale ale. American IPA. Blended Belgio-German hybrid lager. Interesting.
Yeah,
German
as Harry
style.
says in the chat, it's good to see heaps of different styles. That's cool.
Yeah, they don't focus. Like I said, most of the stuff that I've seen around here is like all like the lagers, pilsners, rice lagers, that kind of stuff. I think I've had like a Czech style dark lager from them. But yeah, they do quite a bit of Mexican style corn lager, Belgian style bitter, German style pilsner, Belgian style pilsner, German style pilsner. They're still going. German style pilsner, German style Helles, farmhouse ale with peaches, American pale ale, German style Schwarzbier.
Yeah.
Malt. Oh, tangerine rattler, malt beverage with fruit and carbonation. West Coast style pale ale. Hoppy farmhouse ale. And they got a shit
I love
ton.
a Westie pale. Like if you get a pale ale that's a crusher, but it's got that bitterness, it's good.
Yeah, I don't know what hops. I don't know what they use in there. Let's see. Can I click on it?
See, like back in
they
the
do.
day when you first got into craft, West Coast style pale ales was so common. Now you fucking hardly ever see them.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's all haze now. It's all hazy
Yeah.
IPAs. That looks banging. That looks delicious.
Fucking
Looks
oath.
the same like.
I like
font
that.
as-
The glass looks cool.
Oh yeah, I think their big thing is like the sheep or like the goat or something like that.
Yeah.
I forgot where it came about. I think we've watched.
Yeah, it's like the beer needs to be slightly higher on the glass because I can't tell. Like you can only see the part of its head. I was trying to work out what animal it was,
Right.
and I couldn't quite see its head.
Yeah, I think it's like a sheep or something. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I'm not a massive peach fan, but a farmhouse ale with peach sort of like sounds nice to me.
Yeah. Yeah. Farmhouse 7.1%. It looks good. I mean, very simplistic. Our peach qualities are subtle, and the carbonation is champagne-like. A memory of a memory, deja vu. Second release of seconds, or are we beyond living in our dreams? I mean, it looks great. Yeah, that's a sheep. That's definitely like a sheep for sure.
Yeah.
That's cool
yeah,
though.
Definitely. One thing you'll find with that photo, it looks like there's a bow in the table. It's definitely like timber or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe it's just the placement of where the beer is. But it looks like it's going like that.
This is Halfway Crooks is the name of the brewer, which is the beer that I'm about to open up at German style Helles. But yeah,
Yeah,
I've
so
been loving this.
mine's a North German style Pilsner.
Ooh.
It's called Rattenhund, but because us Aussies abbreviate like short and everything, we call it Ratty. Get a Ratty India.
Raggy's
So
beer reviews.
even on the can, so you've got, see how it's got Rattenhund on the can,
Oh, hold
and
on,
then
let
you
me bring
turn
up
it
Aussie
around.
Mexican.
So yeah, on the front of the can's like, and you turn it around, it's got Ratty.
Ratty. Oh, Ratty, not Raggy.
Yeah, Ratty.
Raggy beer reviews.
I've even got like official glassware for it, but it's like, it started like, it's real sort of shit quality. Like, it started like eating away. Like, I haven't put it in a dishwasher or anything like that. It's just like just the quality of it's a bit shit. It's annoying because it's such a cool glass.
Sean 420. Welcome in.
Is that a different Sean to Sean the Born?
I lost my beer. What do you mean you lost your beer? How do you lose your beer? Yeah, definitely check them out, Harry. They've been putting on great shit. Like I said,
Oh,
a lot of
this
good
beer
traditions.
is so good.
Table had a few.
I love when you get a lager and it's really fucking hoppy. It's so good.
Harry, where are you? You've been talking about coming on here for the longest time. And you're not even. You said you're drinking a Paulaner.
Traditionally brewed using floor malted Bohemian Pilsner malt, partnered with SARS and Spelt Select hops.
What'd you call me?
I called you a SARS.
Again.
Fermented long and cool, followed by an 8-week lagering. Clear and refreshing with a fluffy lip smothering head.
That's
It's
what
just
she
like,
said.
if you had access to this, like, you could buy like a full case of it for cheap. It'd be so cool.
I have an unopened beer from 1978. I smoke bongs. Maybe. Well, bring me your 1978. Well, I guess that was the thing there, but
I'll get you a 1978 VB.
this is definitely a lot lighter than it looks on camera. I'm away from the light. It's definitely like more like
That's pathetic, Harry. Harry just said his PC is somewhere, but it's dark and he can't be asked.
Get out of here. You've been in the chat that all these hours. Cheers for beers. I'll drink to that.
Oh, God, that's good. Grassy, little bit of lemon, bit of pepper on the finish. So fucking good. As clean as day with a little bit of bitterness on the finish.
What'd you say to me?
I said I hate the Phillies.
Everyone does.
How cool is that? When you leave one toxic relationship for another, an old mate takes his Eagles thing off.
Yeah,
He's got Phillies underneath.
Yeah, now, as you see, I'm wearing my Phillies shirt. Well, this beer is so good.
This Pilsner is going to be lucky to last 3 minutes, I reckon.
It's kind of nice bready quality to this one.
Yeah.
But
that's
there's like
what I always find is I feel like with German as opposed to Czech, I always find German are more bready and Czech sort of more crackery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although
And
Pilsner
Czech don't seem as like. I feel like North German Pilsners as opposed to Czech Pilsners, North German seem more hoppy and bitter as well.
and then you
And
got
then
Italian
you'll get yeah,
when you got more sweetness.
I was
There's a
about
little
to
more
say
sweet-
the exact same thing you said. I'm like, and then you've got an Italian Pilsner. I'm like, what the fuck? You just said the exact same thing. Yeah, and Italian Pilsners can be quite bitter.
See, I feel like Italian well, the ones that I've had, I feel like they have like a interesting sweetness to them.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
weird bitterness on the back
yeah.
end. Compared to like German and Czech Pilsners.
Yeah, they've definitely got a different sort of malt base. Like,
Yeah.
it's like they've got like a biscuity sweetness or something.
Oh, I think, well, that's tough. I think between like German, Czech, and Italian, like I think, which is bad because I'm Italian, but I think Italian's probably my least favorite, and then it's pretty close with.
Yeah.
I don't know, because I've had some pretty great German and Czech.
No, I'm the same. I definitely don't enjoy Italian Pilsners as much as German, and I don't know. I've just always felt North German Pilsners seem to be the more sort of hoppy and bitter, like the ones that I lean to.
I don't know, that's tough for me picking between German and Czech because it depends on like the day, I guess, you know.
Yeah. And as I said, when you were getting another beer, the two best lagers in Australia at the moment, one's a German Pilsner and one's a Czech Pilsner. So it's sort of hard to compare them because they're different.
Yeah. But they're both great, you know. But I think Italian's probably my like out of the three, the Italian's probably like the bottom.
Yeah, the least. Like you still like the style, but you just don't enjoy it as much as the other two. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm not surprised that we feel the same way, though. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I'd grab a German or a Czech before I grab the Italian Pilsner. But
yeah, just with a lot of German Pilsners, I just get more of a bready sort of. I don't know. It's almost like they're a bit more. There's a bit more sort of body in the beer as well. Like Czech Pilsners, they're like a little bit lighter, and it's more of like a biscuity sort of crackery base.
I feel like there's more like, I don't know. I mean, they both have like that crispiness of them. I think.
Ooh.
Czech. I don't know. I was gonna say I feel like Czech is not as sweet as like a German one, but
I'd love to go to Prague though and just walk around, just go into all the different brew pubs, and that'd be so fucking awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's dirt cheap too to drink there. Apparently, beers like a lot of countries, beers like way more expensive than other beverages, but in Czechoslovakia or Czech Republic, they reckon beer's one of the cheapest drinks there. Like it's even cheaper than water.
You drink Budweiser? All right. Well, I mean, each their own.
Bud Light.
I don't think we got a true interpretation of Italian beer here.
How good's that photo look of Ratty? Fuck yeah.
It looks terrible. More body. I find there's more maltiness, more body. I love all beers. and check his lighter.
Yeah, and that's another thing too with Italian pilsners. It's like a lot of Italian pilsners I've had have been from like Australian or US breweries. So it's probably hard to really get a full grasp on the
Yeah,
style.
let me get like a real Italian pilsner from
Yeah.
Italy, something like that.
Yeah.
I think
See,
the last
Italy's always been lacking with craft beer. It's just it's actually all right there, but I just feel compared to other European nations, Italy's sort of a bit behind when it comes to beer. Probably just because, they're obviously known for their wine and their particular spirits and stuff. You can't be good at everything.
Yeah, well, that's like my buddy. He went to Spain, and he said like the Spain craft beer market's insane. He said it was really fucking good. But like you don't, I mean, you don't really hear about Spain craft beer. That's kind of
I've
like
definitely had a lot more Spanish craft beer than Italian, though.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. I don't know.
With Italian craft beer, I reckon I've only had like maybe 2 breweries, and that's it.
Yeah, but like you said, they're more known for the wine and
Yeah.
And
one thing you notice with Italy too is quite often if they have like a really good brewery there, they tend to like look more after their local market than like distributing worldwide sort of thing.
I wonder how it is in like Greece. I wonder if like Greece has like a big craft.
Yeah, well, I've had a few craft beers from Greece. I've actually had more from Greece than I've had from Italy.
Really interesting.
Yeah.
Like I know, like
so it's sort of similar with France. So I haven't had much from France, and I haven't had much from Italy. But then I've had like Polish stuff. I've had.
I have no interest in French beer, to be honest. I've been to France, and it's pretty.
Yeah, there's a French brewery. I think they're called Prism. They're pretty good. They do collabs and that with quite a few other breweries. And what are you eating? Sunflower seeds? Ah, hello. What flavour is that? Cool Ranch, oh yeah.
Yeah, Cool Ranch.
Yeah, I have seen them here, but it's not a flavour that's available all the time.
Really? Or you just get the regular Doritos?
We normally there's 2. Do you get nacho cheese or cheese supreme? Yeah.
Oh,
but I have seen. I've seen that Cool Ranch pop up every now and then I reckon there's like another one that might be like sort of like a Mexican inspired, like lime and something else.
Like a chili lime.
Yeah, I think that's it. Something like that.
What was the other?
It's got a green and black bag. And the Cool Ranch had blue. And then Cheese Supreme's red and Nacho Cheese is yellow.
Oh, nacho cheese is yellow for you? Nacho cheese here is red. I never heard it. I never seen the cheese supreme.
Yeah, Cheese Supreme's always red for us.
Cheese Supreme. I gotta look that up.
I might have it in my cupboard. I'll go have a look.
Yeah. I never seen that. We just get the nacho cheese. Yeah, I never seen Cheese Supreme. Oh, I've heard it. Elephant. Elephant beer. Oh, see, yeah, they just call that nacho cheese in
Yeah.
the States. Yeah.
So yeah, we have a separate one called nacho cheese, and it's like a yellow bag.
Oh, interesting. I'm like, cheese supreme. Twix peanut butter. $10.40. I mean, it's $12.40 here. Nachos do have Twix peanut butter. Elephant, yeah. Carlsberg. Oh, you must be like in the Midwest, right? Doritos Incognito.
Yeah, what are they? What? Because I got a feeling we might. Is that like a new limited flavour?
Oh, it's in a black. I just typed in Doritos and
Yeah, I got a feeling I've seen them. Oh, I just cracked this can, dude. And it was like sitting about, I don't know, like sort of sitting on my lap directly under my nose. I'm like, oh man, it smells so good. Soon as I cracked the can, I just got this huge waft of like juice. Do you know
see,
what we need? We need a
that's what
salt
ours
and oak.
is.
Yeah, so that's
Nacho
weird.
cheese.
That's so
Yeah.
weird.
Well,
Yeah, so you'd show that to Aussies, and they'd be like, "What the fuck? Like our nacho cheese is yellow."
yeah, right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Do you guys have CCs? Are CCs in America?
What is it?
See,
CC.
so it must be. Maybe it's an Aussie company. So there's in Australia, as far as corn chips go, you either get Doritos or CCs.
No.
Pretty much the same thing.
We have Lay's, like
Yeah.
Lay's potato chips.
Yeah, our Lays are called Thins. Hang on, I'll show you something else.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Lay's potato chips. Pringles. I used to hate Pringles when I was a kid, but
Does your Lays look like this? Like the logo?
No.
Or maybe I'm thinking of another. There's another chip company anyway, and the Lays logo is the same,
chicken. Oh,
but
shit.
ours are called something different.
The chicken flavored. Was it like chicken broth flavored type stuff?
What is chicken not a crisp flavour over there?
No, not really.
Yeah, no, it's pretty popular in Australia. Most of your crisps and chips and that, they're normally you'll get like barbecue, chicken, like original, which is like just like salty, and then like a
regular Lay's potato chips.
Yeah.
That's like
yeah, see, Yeah, it's funny how Lay's is like, different. Like, it might be Smith's, actually. We have a particular company that has a similar logo anyway, but a different name.
That's racist. Don't fucking
Who's
look
this
at
guy?
Thomas Mack.
Sean
Are they-
420 said you're making him hungry.
Well, go get some food. I'm getting hungry too. These chips
Yeah.
ain't doing.
I keep pulling these chips out, and I'm like, I don't want to open them. I don't want to open them.
Walker.
Tonight for dinner, I might either having glizzies or tacos.
Go tacos.
I'm probably going tacos because I cooked spaghetti bolognese like last night. Actually, the night before, and I've got leftover like meat that needs to be used, so I'm probably going to go them.
There you go. Barbecue chips. Are they kettle cooked or just regular barbecue
Both.
chips? You know, I used to hate kettle cooked chips when I was a kid. I used to hate Pringles. You guys get Pringles over there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're fucking expensive now, though. Like, and you know how back in the day the tins would be like, I don't know, like that big, pretty wide. You get your hand in there, grab them out. They're that fucking small now. You can't even get your hand in there to get them out. You got to do the whole like tip.
Yeah, no. Shit gets stuck in there.
Never
Salt
used to be the case.
They're one of my favorites. Salt and vinegar Pringles.
Yeah, that was the other flavour that I was going to say is most like crisps over here. There's salt and vinegar's like one of the main flavours. See, I'm not a huge vinegar fan, so that's normally my last pick. It's normally like the Italian Pilsner. Like it's my last pick out of it.
Anything like salt and vinegar chip, like crisp, anything like that. It's so good. But I like vinegar. But so you don't get Cool Ranch Doritos? I guess it's a rarity. I guess
we do, but just not very often. It's not like a regular flavour. Next time I'm in the supermarket, if they have them there, I'll grab them.
Yeah, do them.
We should do like a Cool Ranch Dorito and Lager stream.
Yeah, right. Come on by.
That'd be pretty funny. Like if you put that, like if that was the name of your stream, like Cool Ranch Doritos and beer, you'd probably get a heap of traction.
Right.
It's amazing how like much more popular food is like on YouTube as opposed to beer.
Oh yeah, for sure. Welcome to
like I'm pretty confident. Like I haven't seen the views and stuff, but I bet you any money Bumpy's getting like so many more views for his pizza stuff over his beer stuff.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Taco Doritos. Yeah. Well, they brought back the taco Doritos, but they weren't the same compared to the original back in like the 90s. Just like they brought back Dunkaroos and all kind. They always try to bring back stuff that hasn't been around for a while, and it's like not the same. But then again, like your palate might have been different back then than it is now.
Yeah.
Obviously. But yeah.
What's your like when it comes to savory stuff? Obviously, yeah, like I've seen some of the stuff you eat, but like when it comes to sweet, like sweet snacks, what do you normally go for?
Like candy or just
or like chocolate and that sort of stuff. See, we have Cadbury chocolate here, and same in the UK. And I just feel there's no other chocolate that tastes as good as Cadbury. It's fucking unreal.
Yeah, I don't know because I'm like now I've been kind of like on a sweet kick, but like I don't really eat a lot of sweets.
Yeah, you're more
Uh,
into sort of savory stuff.
yeah, like I'm more like the like Skittles, that kind of stuff. Like I don't really eat a lot of chocolate, you know.
Yeah.
Um,
M&Ms are pretty popular over there, aren't they?
yeah, I mean I like the peanut M&Ms, but
Yeah.
I like Take Fives. They're kind of like peanut butter, pretzel, caramel, chocolate type stuff. But yeah, I mean, I like jelly beans. You know, like the Jelly
Yeah.
Bellies.
Yeah.
Big
Jelly
ones.
beans are good.
I'm more of like like I said, I'm more of like a fruit type
Yeah.
candy type person compared to like chocolate and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like I'll eat
Yeah.
chocolate, you know, but I don't go out of my way to.
Yeah,
Like
that's
I like
why Skittles would be right down your alley because, yeah, it's like
yeah. Like
orange and
Skittles, Starburst,
raspberry
that
and lemon and lime and all that shit.
Sour Patch Kids.
It's like a hazy IPA in candy form.
Yeah. I'm back. Yeah, I'll put the link in the chat, John. You want to come hang out?
I
Yeah,
feel
I don't know. Like I said,
we're quite
we're right.
level-headed. We're not certainly not on that drunk
No.
drunk stage or anything. Not like yesterday. I was smashed by the end of the day. Twix. I haven't had a Twix for a long time.
I like Milky Ways. Those are pretty good.
Yeah. Do you have Mars bars in America?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys need Cadbury chocolate. It's fucking so much better than Hershey's and all that stuff.
We get Cadbury. Yeah, we got Cadbury here. Yeah. Lint. John, how are you, sir?
Yes, sir. How's it going, guys?
What are you drinking? How's your evening going?
I like your T-shirt, John.
Oh yeah, just a beer with me shirt. Yeah,
just a simple little beer on the front. It's cool.
Thank you.
I hate your T-shirt.
All right. Well,
it's like when you've got the angel and the devil on your shoulder. One's positive, the other one's negative.
So right now I'm drinking a little bit of this. I poured. Oh God, there we go. This is a nice little bottle of rye whiskey, with a little bit of just a touch of ginger ale, and then I poured in some of the juice from this in a cherry, the Woodford Reserve cherries. Kind of a little bit of a cocktail.
Quite the blend.
It looks good.
Yeah. This bottle, I've been drinking more. I started out kind of doing a dry January, and then I was like, if I try to drink nothing, then I'm just gonna like really fall off the wagon hard and like binge drink, whatever. So I was like, I'm trying to do a little better and lose weight. So I'm gonna cut out beer for a while. And when I want to drink, I'll drink something like this because not as many carbs and calories. But I do have beer, and you were talking about that goat beer earlier.
Yeah, the Modest Man goat too.
Yeah, I got a 4-pack of that I'm waiting to drink. But yeah, anyway, the Kettlehead Modest Man collab.
That can artwork's fucking awesome. The gold on black looks cool.
Yeah, it's a pretty neat can. I've had their other. I don't know if it was a Kettlehead collab, but I've had the goat beer, the original one. I don't know if it was a collab.
Yeah.
Too. I thought that was just like a straight Modest Man, though. I didn't realize it was a collab beer. But anyway, yeah, I'm excited to get into this. The thing though with Modest Man, sometimes it pisses me off, like Treehouse and Spyglass and Burlington Beer Company. A lot of the New England brewers, they have all have the canned on date. This one has nothing on the bottom. I have no idea when this was canned. I'm assuming it's pretty fresh, but I mean, for all I know, it could be 3 months old. I don't know.
Did you get the other ones? The other half and Barreled Souls and Bidens collabs?
No, so I do see other half here. I don't really see Fidens very much up here. I maybe have had like 1 or 2 Fidens beers, but the only reason I had them was because they were collab beers with breweries up here. So
well, that's what I'm saying. Did you get the Modest Man Fidens collab one?
Oh, yes. Bumpy gave me, yeah, when I first moved up here, Bumpy came to hang out with me one night and he brought over, I think it was like the Mega or the COA or something. One of those was a collab with Fidens. I can't remember which one.
No, this one here, I'll show you. They did their anniversary one, so.
Oh, okay. Well, this is a while ago. Maybe this may be a different one, but yeah, I've had a Fidens Modest Man collab before, but it's probably been like a year and a half or so.
Yeah, I just tried some Fidens recently, John. It's fucking unreal.
So this is the one we did with Tanner and Bumpy. So that's the Modest Man Fidens. Infamy.
No, I don't think I haven't had that one, but I've had the Modest Man Fidens with the same mask on it, but it's an all black can and it's called something else.
And then there's this one with other half, Bon Appetit, the Modest Man.
Nectaron. That's the goat to the beer that I just had. That's one of the hops they use, the Nectaron in that.
And then you got the barreled souls, 23 till infinity.
Oh, dude, it's crazy to me that you're getting all of this in Virginia. Like the distro. I mean, is it?
Well, we had that goat one, but I just didn't get it. Like it sold out 30 minutes.
Is it just a guy and it's like this special store and it's the only place in town that gets it? Or
no, it's just the bottle shop that I go to. So I could have got that goat one, but I just they put it out like on a Friday and I went on a Sunday.
And but are they?
Like, I'm gonna go to the bottle shop and see what they have left of the Modest Man. And the guy was like, "Oh, we just sold out of the Kettlehead one like 30 minutes ago. If I knew you were coming, we would just saved you a 4-packer." And I was like, It's like, it is what it is.
If you had gone to other bottle shops, would they also have stuff like that? Or is it just like this one place that has all of this awesome stuff?
Yeah. It's just one place. Yeah.
Yeah, he reminds me of like my favourite bar in Melbourne. He's just got it seems like they've got some rad contacts and they just get all this hype shit that other places can't get.
Well, yeah, and I'm like, I live closer to all of these breweries than Josh does, but yet it seems like he's getting more like some of these collab beers and stuff that are really hard to get, even for me. And I live
like Spyglass and shit. Yeah, we're getting Spyglass.
Well, that's half the time he pays less as well, John.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. He lives.
I think Bumpy and Tanner, they got those Modest Man's one, and they're like, "Oh, it's $24," and I'm like, "Well, I'm getting it for like $21 a 4-pack for Modest Man, which is like equal to what." I'm not sure how they're doing it, but I'm not arguing with it.
I don't know, Josh. I think there's some funny business going on down there.
It is what it is. Actually, John, I'm drinking a beer out of your old neck of the woods from Atlanta, Georgia, Halfway Crooks. They do a lot of like traditional style type stuff. And
what is the brewery?
Halfway Crooks.
Oh,
They're from
I have
Atlanta.
never heard. I wonder, is it a newer brewery? How long have they been around for?
Couple years now, I feel like.
Okay.
But yeah, they do a lot of like traditional like lagers, pilsners, like Schwartz beers. I mean, American IPAs. I think they have like double IPAs and stuff, but they're not like they don't have like hazy IPAs or like New England's. They're just kind of like traditional style stuff. But
not a lot of breweries. Wild Leap Brewery in LaGrange, Georgia. I used to get a lot of their beers. They were probably the closest thing to a New England like juicy IPA that we could get down there, and they cheated. All of their IPAs like that, if you look at the side of the label, it says contains lactose. They put lactose in those beers because I don't know, they couldn't replicate that creamy mouthfeel and that juiciness and whatever just with the hops, so they had to put the lactose in there. It's funny though. I mean, they may have improved. I mean, this has been 3 or 4 years ago now, because I've been up in Massachusetts now for over 2 years, maybe a while.
Yeah.
Time flies. Jesus, what happened? But yeah, man, it's funny. Like the breweries down there are so different. Like they have a lot more sours, a lot more like stouts, and even like different like rye IPAs and West Coast IPAs and the brewed IPA, everything but the juicy IPAs. And then the ones that do brew the juicy IPAs down there, 9 times out of 10, I mean, it's not even going to come close to the stuff that's available up in New England, New York.
Yeah.
I mean, Rhode Island, even where Tanner's at, it has some great stuff. But mostly like Massachusetts, New Hampshire, Maine, Vermont is a big one. You got Burlington Beer Company.
Yeah.
Huge. And I don't know. Virginia is like far enough south to where you guys kind of get the best of both worlds. I feel like you get a lot of the stuff from up here.
Yeah.
But then you also get a lot of the stuff from the south that we don't get because you're so much further south than we are.
Yeah.
So you kind of are like in that perfect, in the craft beer world, like you're kind of in that perfect middle ground where you get a little bit, you get the best of everything, you know?
No, I think Halfway Crooks just like puts like IPAs, so they're real big into like lager, like they have like hats and shirts that say like lager 5 times on it and stuff. So they're real big into like traditional styles, and they just kind of put those like double IPAs, American IPAs on the menu, just kind of people. But they specialize pretty much like in traditional styles, like pilsners, lagers, like Schwartz beers, Keller beers, stuff like that, you know.
Right.
But yeah, they're just super consistent. A lot of everything I've got from them has been fantastic. A lot of lagers. I think I've had a Schwartz beer by them, which is really good.
Nice.
And they do like different pilsner styles, like German style pilsners, Czech style pilsners, which is the one I have in there. Like I said, they're kind of like, to me, they almost remind me of like Schilling. Like they're kind of like on that level, in my opinion.
I love, Schilling is great. Because they have so many like classic styles, a lot of like the German stuff, the pilsners, and the like crisp, earthy, hoppy type lagers and ales, which I really like. And that's Treehouse up here does a lot of that too. They have all the double IPAs and some of these great, some of the best double and triple IPAs out there, and I can get them within a week of being canned up here. But I like their lagers. Like I've done a lot of their lagers and stuff. Like their basic, I don't know, one of their basic lagers, they'll take it and they'll put it in a wine barrel and age it for 2 months, or they'll take take one of their beers and they'll just let it sit in oak barrels or something, not like bourbon barrels or anything, but just like the oak, the white, like non-charred, like fresh oak barrels with what do they call them? The foeders. And they just let it, so like you get like a regular beer, like a regular lager, like 5% aged beer, but it's got all this extra flavor from sitting in the wood for like a couple of weeks. They don't age them too long because I guess that would kill the carbonation and it would do other things because it's a light, easy drinking style, and they don't the crispness of it would deteriorate if you age it for a long period in a barrel. But they do just enough to kind of like add an extra layer of complexity to like a simple beer, so it's still light and easy to drink and really delicious, but it's got a little bit of something extra that like a Budweiser, Coors, or like it just makes it so much better.
Pop a little more. Yeah.
Yes.
Cheers,
no beer. That's true. Yeah, they do disclose all of that, and they're not trying to deceive anybody. And they do make great beers and great IPAs. They have a whole line actually, which they call it the truck. I think it's called the Truck Chaser series. They're like IPAs, but they're like they have lactose. Like one of them was like Orange Julius, right? So they put like tangerine juice in it, lactose, and then it's just a really hoppy IPA with these other additives to kind of create a Orange Julius type effect with it, but it's still supposed to be a juicy IPA. So
I think I might have seen some Wild Leap.
Wild Leap is, yeah, they're spreading like wildfire. They're not up here yet, but like when I was down in Alabama, they were all over Alabama when I went to visit my parents for Thanksgiving. Back when I lived down there in Georgia, they were only in Georgia. They hadn't started distro to other states yet. So they're at least in Georgia. I mean, at least in Alabama. And I have a friend down in Florida. I said he can get Wild Leap down there too. So they're at least in 3 states now, but probably a lot more than that.
I've heard of Two Tides. I have a Two Tides glass, like a whiskey shaker type one, but I've never had any Two Tides. But
I don't think I've ever had a beer from Savannah. There are a lot of little small towns when I was down in Georgia, like breweries that are probably like
Creature Comfort is down in Georgia, right?
Tropicalia is one of the highest ranked IPAs in the country at the time.
Yeah.
I don't know about now, but it was big. It was very sought after when I lived in Georgia. I actually sent, I think, Michael Kormaroff and a couple other people they're like, oh, do you get the Tropicalia? I was like, yeah, it's everywhere around here. They're like, oh, can you send me a couple of cans? I'll pay you, So I sent a few of those out.
Is that considered a hazy, or is that like an American IPA?
It's a hazy IPA. It's like a juicy. It's very similar to like I'm trying to think of something more mainstream, like oh gosh,
it's like 6. Was it like 6% range or something like that?
Yeah. I think it's 6.5. It's 6 or 6.5, somewhere in that range, and it's just a juicy type IPA, but it's still, I mean, it's hazy, but when it's clear compared to the orange juice with a head type of really New England type juice bombs we get up here. But I guess you classify it as a hazy. It's got some nice citrus and floral notes in there. But to me, it's still kind of a hybrid, like between a traditional, like more West Coast, and if you were to take something like that and then kind of crossbreed it with a New England IPA, you get Tropicalia. It's kind of like a little bit of both, because it does have some like resinous qualities, and it is a lot clearer than, and more filtered, I guess you could say, than some of the stuff that we get up here where it's just like thick, like looks like orange juice in a glass, you know?
Yeah.
So to me, it's
Unfiltered.
juicy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the same. I don't know. For the style and for what it is, it's excellent, but there's no going back. Like, I don't think you would really like it too much, Josh, because you've had some of the really amazing stuff, like the Modest Man kettle.
I mean, I would try it just because the fact that I've heard a lot of people talk about it, but just to try it, you know.
It's wonderful. It's a great beer, but I just don't think that it can stack up to the stuff that's being brewed nowadays, like up here. You know, Fiden's, Modest Man, Spyglass, Treehouse. You know, just not the same. And not to say that it's trying to be the same, because it's not a full-on juice bomb and unfiltered, like, just, you know, thick, juicy IPA. But I don't know. Everything else in the IPA world to me falls short. I don't like the West Coast super bitter, piney, resinous. The hazies are kind of in no man's land for me. They're juicy and they're a lot lighter than the doubles and triples that we get up, you know, like the New England juice bomb type IPAs. So they kind of are just like, like a light beer version of something that, you know, like a light beer version of a really good IPA. So it's like it's not as good to me.
But it's like one of those staples. It's been around for a while,
yeah.
So it's like one of those.
It's
like it out, you know.
It's like the one that Heady Topper, right? Heady Topper, which I've tried, which is amazing, right?
Yeah,
and it kind of paved the way for a lot of the beers that we're talking about right now. The Goat, the other half, the Fiden's, the Treehouse, Spyglass. It kind of paved the way for a lot of these beers. But now that we have all of these wonderful beers and they've improved upon the brewing process and created better and juicier and whatever beers, you kind of look at Heady Topper and you're like, oh yeah, it's good. It's but like it doesn't really stack up to some of the ones now. So I respect it, just like I respect the Tropicalia and the Samuel Adams Boston Lager. That paved the way for a lot of that was my first craft beer back in the day. And now a lot of people wouldn't even consider it craft beer anymore. But, you know, beers like that you would consider best in the world at the time. Now you look back and you're like, yeah, it's still a respected beer. It's a good introductory beer. But once you get on down the line so far, you've had so many bigger and better beers. It's just kind of you might try it like for a nostalgic thing, or just to be like, yeah, blast from the past. Like this is a good beer, but it's not gonna. I think you might be disappointed going back to something like that after having been exposed to some of the best stuff out there. You know.
Well, it's just like, I mean, Sierra Nevada, Torpedo, and Pale Ale, Dogfish Head, 60-minute, 90-minute. It's like one of those staple beers. It's like, you know, when you got into craft like years ago, like, you know, oh shit, 60-minute, 90-minute Torpedo, that kind of stuff. Like, it's still good. It's nice to revisit those beers for sure.
It is.
But
yeah. But it's amazing that, you know, like you look at something like that and then the beers that have followed it and how they've taken something that was amazing at the time, still is great, but they've improved it and like modified it over the years. And now the stuff that they're putting out is just, especially if you get a can within a week or two, you know, like the IPAs and stuff, like a super fresh can of that. It's out of this world. It's unbelievable. You know, like Treehouse is a 20-minute drive from me. Spyglass is a 15-20-minute drive. I go to the brewery. I can get cans, and you look at the canned on date. Sometimes I get cans that it's like the same day they can it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
This is insane. It's almost too fresh. It's like this is like, yeah, I'm sure you guys have heard the expression. I know Josh has, Sam, you probably have as well, but like it's almost too green. Like it's so fresh that the hops burn a little bit. They haven't had time to like settle,
mellow out and settle in. Yeah.
I mean, I've had beers like that, you know, like where I've gone to Treehouse for a beer pickup and they're delivering the beer out to my car. I get home and I'm putting them in the fridge and I'm looking at the canned on dates and it's like, shit, this was canned earlier today. Like, you know, fuck.
Right. Yeah.
It's crazy. That's right. Gotta have the date. Yeah, gotta have the date.
No, but it's always nice going back to the stuff that like got me into craft. Like, when's the last time you had like a Magic Hat number 9? And stuff
I
like
love that beer. You know, yeah. They sell it at a place up here called Brick House Oven. It's like a pizza place up here.
I haven't had it in so long, dude.
I had it probably, I don't know, mid-December. Like, yeah, I haven't really drank much beer in January. It was probably like right before Christmas. I had one. Went to Brick House. I was picking up a pizza for everybody and sat at the bar waiting, and they had Magic Hat number 9, so I got one. Man, so good. It's like a pale ale with, it's like apricot flavor in it or something.
Yeah.
It's like, it's got that little something. It's so different, so unique. You know, I think it's the added natural flavoring, which I'm pretty sure is apricot, or apricot for all you know, apricot.
It's
I
good,
say
dude.
apricot. Come on.
Oh,
Hey.
yeah.
Or it's like Ithaca Flower Power. I don't know if you ever had that.
I never had. I've heard of that, but I've never had that.
Yeah, that's another like staple back in the day. But yeah, it's nice to like I love haze. Don't get me wrong. You know, it's great, but it's nice to go back to like those traditional styles.
A beat of purple haze back in the day was one of my guys. I used to
I've never had any Abita beer.
Really?
We get a shit ton of Ibita, but like
I remember when we used to get a beater in Australia, and they'd even do like some root beer, like non-alcoholic stuff as well.
They had their own line of soda, you know, beverages and stuff as well. The root beer, the Abita, I think it's cream soda. Their cream soda was really good.
They had that alligator one, right?
So I used to go to Mellow Mushroom when I was like 18, 19 and sit at the bar, and we would take, I would get a purple gator. You take half Andy Gator, half Purple Haze, and mix them together and called it a Purple Gator, and it was so good. Because the Andy Gator is an 8% malt liquor, Helles Doppelbock, whatever you want to call it, and the Purple Haze is a lighter wheat beer with raspberries in it. So when you take the two and you combine them together, it's like the perfect mix of heavy and light. Like it just, I'm telling you, a Purple Gator. Like even the brewery at one point acknowledged it, because so many people were talking about it and drinking it, and they were like, "Yeah, this is a good. We recommend that you do this. This is a nice combination." But it's not what they intended when they made these two beers. But everybody did it in the South. I don't know about where Abita was popular: Louisiana, Alabama, Georgia, Florida. But I was living in Alabama and hitting up the Mellow Mushroom in Montgomery, which is closed now, by the way. That just shows you how old I am. They don't even exist anymore.
Yeah, we have Mellow Mushroom up here.
Yeah, but the one I used to go to when I was a wee lad, they've long been closed. But anyway, good stuff. Purple Gator.
I still want to do my black and tan, the Heaven and Hell. It's a Dogfish 120 with Worldwide Stout. That's an expensive ass
My
black
God.
and tan, but yeah.
Well, it's like a $20. You $10 a bottle, so $20.
You got to do that as a video, dude. It'd be fucking awesome.
A
I think
120-minute Utopia's barrel aged. And
Yeah.
and a worldwide.
Out. Yeah. I can get both.
Josh, if you I'm gonna have to. I would totally do that with you. That's a $1 million idea right there.
It's like a black and tan. Is what they're.
Black and tan is supposed to be what porter and pilsner. So if you take the 120-minute, which is basically like a barley wine, and you're mixing that with a stout, it's I mean,
it's an expensive black and tan.
It would be a nice. Heavy hitting, high alcohol, black and tan, I
guess. The start of the video, you'd be sober, and then by the end, you'd be fucked.
I guess we'd have to because I saw Worldwide the other day at 4-pack. I guess it comes down to ratio. I guess. I mean, we'd have to pick out. Yeah. Half and half, maybe? I don't know. I guess it.
They're both super high alcohol. So
yeah,
you're not gonna do one if you want more. Yeah, I think probably 50-50 would be the way to go.
Yeah,
that's what I'd do in that situation.
Right. Yeah, that's
just to get the even characteristics from both beers. Just go straight down the middle, 50-50.
I guess it would depend on what glassware you would have too. I feel like I'd probably put it in.
That shit looks thick, John. Very thick.
It's just bourbon cherries. I poured a little bit of the little juice in there. Top it off with a little more ginger ale.
Cheers.
Thank you.
It is.
Cheers.
What are you drinking over there?
There it is.
This is the Left Hand Wook Bait IPA.
What'd you call me?
You heard me.
What's the ABV on that one?
6er, right at 6.
Oh shit.
And all I can say is, hey, it's bad to be home. I wish I was still in Arizona.
Oh, what was you vacation?
Yeah, but I still worked half days. I was visiting Art by Sparkle. She's
okay.
YouTube artist. Yeah, she hangs out with.
Sparkle,
she won't be drinking for a while because I had her well lubricated for the week.
You're a bad influence. How dare you?
I am.
Did you go to Arizona Wilderness Brewing?
I think they're up in Phoenix. We went to Barrio.
I've had beers from them. They're fucking unreal.
We went to Barrio and Tucson. It's not far from the airport, so we hit that before I went to the airport. Went to Tombstone Brewing Company in Tombstone and a brewery called Fire Truck. And then we hit several tap rooms.
Did you go to any bottle shops?
Total Wine. That's about it.
Oh shit!
But I picked up a boatload. I think I left a Kentucky Mule from Firestone Walker 2021. I left it at her house because I figured I'll be back in like a year. And I also left one other beer at her house that can sit and age. I drink all my beer except for the Dulce.
You're assuming she's gonna sit on it for a year and save it for you?
She will. Yeah, she will.
Yeah.
She will.
You're awfully trusting. I don't know.
I am.
One night of crazy. I don't know, craziness.
One night of debauchery.
And that
hey, she drinks it. She drinks it. But, you know. So,
I don't have cheers.
Yeah, it was 72 when I left Tucson, and I landed in Denver. It was 32. I was like, oh, fudge.
Mm.
It was like picture perfect the
I think
last
it's
few
like-
days I was there. Well, I left
It's
last
17.
Saturday. It was it was negative 12 when I lost Denver. When I left Denver last Saturday, I was like, peace.
Yes, it's cold. I know. Well, it's probably cold where Josh is too, but I don't know. Alexa, what's the temperature?
Right now, it's 14 degrees
Oh,
Fahrenheit.
so it's 14.
Yeah, I'm showing 34 at my house now. Yeah,
So 14
it's
degrees
warm.
here with a high of 25 today.
Yikes! No, it's 34 now. It was cooler at sunset, and it's like warmed up a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, it's 15. It's 15 degrees. So we're only we're only at the
1
temperature
degree
above.
warmer.
Yeah.
It's 15 degrees.
But I was watching the news earlier after the game. The Boston news came on right after the Green Bay game, which, by the way, was an amazing game. Green Bay almost. I thought Green Bay was going to.
Yeah, Green Bay or 49.
They had it too, and it was like minute 11 left. San Fran took it, and I was like, "Son of a."
Yeah. But
let's go Buffalo. I want Buffalo to beat Kansas
yeah,
City.
I don't.
No, I do too.
Guess
I can't stand
the
Kansas City.
Chiefs. I don't like either one because they both beat Miami before they went into the playoffs, and then now they're. I guess I'm Buffalo over Kansas City, but honestly, I don't care. I hope it's a good game. I hope it's an exciting game, but I could really give two shits. I honestly, I think I'm pulling for the Ravens at this point. I like the Ravens.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice to see like Detroit and Buffalo.
Oh yeah.
As an
Detroit,
NFC
Buffalo
North
would be
boy, I
ideal.
want Detroit to go well.
I don't know, man. Baker's coming to town, and he's ready to bake.
But they're playing in Detroit, so that's the thing.
Okay, so Detroit, and the Ravens in the Super Bowl would be because you got right. Detroit's NFC and Ravens are AFC, so that would be an interesting. That'd be an interesting game.
I think it'd be cool to see Detroit and Buffalo because Buffalo and Detroit have never.
I'm 100% with you on that.
I feel like
Buffalo because
when the Niners are at their best, I feel like they're going to be hard to beat, but they're just too inconsistent.
Buffalo's in the same division as the Dolphins. I have a sore spot for Buffalo, the Jets, the Patriots. I just being a big Dolphins fan, I'd never like to see the other AFC East teams succeed. They can suck it.
Yeah, it's like me with the Packers. I fucking hate it because I'm a Vikings boy.
Yeah, exactly.
Sam was doing his happy dance earlier. Yeah.
That was a good game.
It's weird because I hate the Packers, but I have a soft spot for the Lions. Like it's weird.
Yeah, because the Lions have
like
lovable forever.
Losers.
Yeah,
the Lions haven't made won a playoff game since
like the 90s. Yeah,
I think it was
93.
Yeah.
It was 93 on the road.
Oh, I thought it was like 82, 83. I thought
it was 90s. Yeah.
Okay.
So now I think Miami is the second. They haven't made a playoff since because it was Detroit.
Yeah, we made the playoffs last year and this year. But we haven't won a playoff game. Yeah. We haven't won. We've made the playoffs the last 2 years, but we haven't won a playoff game since I think 2003, maybe 2004. Yeah, not good.
Yeah.
No, I like watching the Dolphins offensively. I think they're exciting.
They are, but they kind of choked in the last part of the season. If we had won, if we had just kept doing what we were doing, like when we were. What was it? We were like 10-3 at one point, or 10. We were killing it. If we had just like
don't even get me started about being crazy.
This guy.
We were 10-1 and we lost like the last 6 games.
But you guys were in the super. The
Big Dom. Big Dom was the reason. Fuck him off.
Big Dom should have been on there.
Big Dom ran his mouth, and then he just went to shit.
Yeah.
I mean, as much I think it would be pretty cool to see Detroit and Buffalo just because it had never been to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah.
unreal because you know you're going to get a new champion sort of thing.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, I gotcha.
Like Buffalo's been in the last. They've like lost. What is it, like the last 4 playoff games in the last 4 years or something like that.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And then you got Detroit, who's never. I don't know.
Yeah, see, imagine if the Chiefs ended up turning it on and fucking winning another one. Everyone would be pissed off, I reckon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't want Kansas City to win.
If they end up winning another one, then you're gonna have
I'm so
all the
tired
talks.
of Kansas City.
You're gonna start hearing all the talks like, oh, could Patrick Mahomes surpass Brady? He's got 3 now. Like he's still young and he's one of the best. Yeah, I don't want the Chiefs to win based on that fact. I don't want to hear all of the fucking Brady.
I'm just tired of seeing Taylor Swift.
Yeah,
I'm watching a football game. I don't want to see Taylor Swift. She's not
Yeah.
football. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, she's not, but the NFL is. I mean, they know that, but they're capitalizing. There are people that are buying tickets to the games just to be able to use their binoculars and look up into the the box, see Taylor Swift. So you have all
Kelsey's like merch, and that's just gone through the fucking roof.
Kelsey merch has gone through the roof. And people that don't even know what football is are buying expensive tickets to the game just so they can try to see Taylor Swift.
Yeah, so they can get a selfie with her.
It's crazy. It's crazy. It is crazy.
Yeah.
It's sad.
Kettlehead said Buffalo owns the Dolphins.
Fuck off. Okay. I guess you're a Buffalo fan, Kettlehead.
I don't know because you just said Niners are getting their 6th win.
Yeah, see, I've been on the Niners most of the season. I still think they're going to be the team.
1972 Dolphins are still the only undefeated team.
Fuck the Niners.
Only undefeated NFL team in history that have also gone to win the Super Bowl. Patriots almost did it, but they lost to the Giants in the Super Bowl. Yeah, their undefeated season, they made it all the way to the Super Bowl. Would have beaten out the Dolphins because the regular season had expanded to 17 games, and back when the Dolphins in 1972 won, it was only 14 games or 14 games.
I don't want the Niners. Fuck Brock Purdy and fuck the Niners.
I do like McCaffrey for the Niners.
Yeah, I love Purdy and McCaffrey. I reckon they're exciting.
They're nice. Yeah.
McCaffrey's fucking unreal. He's sort of like the underdog that's fucking killing it. I love that shit.
I think he's the only gosh, I mean, you don't hear about a lot of like white running backs.
Yes.
I mean,
John, I was thinking the exact same thing. Yeah. And that's why it's cool because he's in a position that's like, it's very different.
Right. He's repping.
But he's just like well built. Like he's sort of built to play that position.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's really he's very stocky, but I think he's short. He's only, I think, 5'9", maybe 5'10".
Yeah, he looks. He looks taller than what he is, sort of thing.
Yeah, just because he's so jacked, like people.
But he's explosive. Like he's so explosive, and it makes it exciting.
And Purdy, this was really the first game that I watched because I didn't see the 49ers in the regular season. I was watching the Dolphins. I was watching the Patriots were on up here a lot. I didn't see the 49ers play at all during the regular season. So this playoff game was really the first time I got to see Brock Purdy. And he's good. You know,
fucking
you never really heard about him on the halftime shows and he's just kind of like kind of crept into the
under the radar.
Crept up to where he is now, and he's doing really well. but you never
like he's had a few off games in the last month or two, but like I think that's good. Like you need that for success.
and he's
Like you need
he's
to
young.
you need
He's
to
young.
like
He's gonna
have some
develop.
shit go wrong and improve from it. Yeah, like yeah.
Yeah, the fact that he's had those games and he's still where he is today, it shows that he can take that crap and then make himself better and get to a better place from it, you know? Some people crumble under the pressure. They have one or two bad games and it can be devastating to a career. If your mind's not right, like you're done after a couple bad games. That's a good one, Josh. I've had that one many times. That's one of the regular always on the spyglass menu up here.
What's that glass you got, Josh?
It's his light bulb.
Dogfish head.
It looked like at quick glance, it looked like the other logo on the other side looked like North Park.
Oh no, yeah.
Oh, is that what is North Park? Is that what is that?
North Park's a Californian brewery. They're pretty hyped with their Westies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
They're pretty hype with their hazies too.
Actually, yeah, their hazies are pretty big as well.
Art is hard.
They've done collabs recently with like Fidens and a few of the other big boys.
Equilibrium.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why did you laugh at that, Josh? What, you hating on Equilibrium?
Well, because I just got an Equilibrium collab triple IPA, which I've never haven't had Equilibrium.
I saw several EQs in Arizona at the liquor store. I'm like, I'm good.
I've had Equilibrium, man. Let me tell you, I get Equilibrium here regularly. I know
we get
yeah, I mean, there's been a few people that I've heard, the cans are oxidized or whatever. Maybe that was the case, and that maybe they had a bad canning process in the past or whatever, but I still buy Equilibrium all the time. They have on the can, keep cold, drink fresh. All the package stores that I go, which I mainly go to one package store, you have to go to the cooler section to get their beer. So all of their beer is brewed cold, shipped cold, sold cold. So, and the dates are all on the Equilibrium cans, which I like. I have not had a bad experience with Equilibrium, and they brew some amazing IPAs. So
I've had quite a bit, but I actually just picked up an Equilibrium collab. It's called 3x3. So it's a collab with Biden's, Omnipolo, Weldworks, Vitamin C, Green Cheek. I feel like I'm missing one. It's like a triple IPA, and it's got like 5 different hops in it, and it's phenomenal.
Okay.
And that's the first time I picked up EQ in probably a couple months. Because I used to love.
Yeah, they're good. You give them another chance, Josh. You see some more Equilibrium stuff, pick it up.
Oh, I see a shit ton.
Get some more double and triple IPAs from them, man. I'm telling you, they are really, really good. I think whatever was going on with them about a year or so ago, I think they fixed the problem. Honestly, I don't know if it was their fault, if it was the distro, if it was because all the dates are on the can, so you know it's It's not.
I've had EQ that's been 2 weeks out. Like the Parish collab, I was so excited for last year's because the year before that it was fantastic. The Ghost in the Laboratory, phenomenal. And I'm like, oh shit, it's back out again, right? I picked it up. As soon as I poured it, it was only maybe like 2 weeks old, a week or two old.
Yeah.
Brown. People were in the comments on Equilibrium on their Instagram page, like, "Oh, do you guys brew this beer with fertilizer, or like, did you?"
I think they fix.
After that, I didn't buy anything until
I have not had a problem with Equilibrium in a long time, and honestly, it's only been like maybe one time where I had a can that was oxidized. I know Bumpy, like I hang out with Bumpy a lot. He's up in New Hampshire, and we like get together and share beers and stuff. And we've shared a few Equilibrium beers over the years, and he's had some bad stuff. All the bad stuff I got from Equilibrium came from him. I've never had a bad maybe I just know how to pick out the good cans. I don't know. Maybe he just sucks at picking out good cans. I don't know. But I just never had that same experience, and it's not. I mean, I drink enough of these beers. I know what a shitty oxidized IPA is like. But
I've had multiple people had oxidized EQs from different states. Kept cold, a week or two old out,
and different countries.
Yeah. See, there you go. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know. Maybe they put out different batches, but
maybe.
Yeah. Although, like I said,
we've had 4 massive shipments of EQ, and I think like 3 out of the 4 were air freighted, like refrigerated air freighted.
Mm-hmm.
And 2 of them, every single beer or whatever was like spoiled.
Especially their triples. Like the triples always had like a tea quality that I've tasted. Like that weird like
like Australia's got to that stage now with Equilibrium. They won't deal with them anymore because we've just constant trouble.
Yeah,
people traveling distances to try their stuff, and then can't even like serve it, or paying $20 for a can that tastes like shit.
Yeah.
So what is the law like where you live, Sam? Like how are you getting? Is it just like there's a place you go to where you get imported beers from the States?
So my favourite bar in Melbourne, dude, I don't know what it is, but they just seem to have like really good contacts and distribution channels. And we get all this hyped American stuff every now and then, like even UK stuff as well.
Yeah.
And I'm in the country, so it obviously makes it hard for me to get there and try it all the time. But they have good online stores as well, so I'm able to buy it. The thing is like I do get all this hype stuff, but I pay like big dollars for it.
Right. Now, when you talk about Melbourne, going into you live in the country, like how long does it take you to get to Melbourne from where you?
So it's a 2-hour train trip.
Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, okay.
And I'm the type of person, because I love my beer and like going to like football and concerts and that sort of stuff. I go to Melbourne regularly, like every couple of weekends. So it sort of works in my favour, because like I'll always go and hit up a few breweries and go to this one particular bar, and it's pretty cool.
Yeah, nice.
Sam's getting the same shit that I can get. Like we did.
Stuff. Well, you've had Sam. I was going to say you've had like Trillium's Treehouse, like some of.
I haven't had Treehouse yet, dude.
Oh, okay.
I've always wanted to, but just never been able to.
Yeah. I don't know if I should be saying this a lot. I don't know who's watching or anything, but I bought you a bunch of Treehouse and sent it.
Yeah, I know. Something happened there, and couldn't get them over to me. So I don't know what happened.
Okay. I don't know. I didn't feel like Anyway, Angie was like, I want to send some beer to Sam and some Treehouse, and so I sent her a bunch of Treehouse. Well, not a bunch. I probably
she reckons something happened with distribution, and I don't know whether it was like she couldn't be fucked paying. She organised to do it, and then probably the delivery was like too expensive, or
what happened?
I don't know.
What happened to all the beer? That's what I would. Did she drink all the?
Yeah, I reckon she ended up drinking them. Yeah.
Okay. Well.
So I appreciate it, dude, that you went to that effort. But it's so annoying, like, because I was so excited for it, and then I felt like I sort of got fucked over.
Yeah. Well, shit. I can. Maybe we could talk off air and you give me your address. I could try to send you some stuff.
Yeah.
It's a 15-minute drive for me to get Treehouse. I know I'm so lucky because I'm spoiled. I can go like for Christmas. I got $100 gift card to Treehouse. It's a 15-minute drive. I can order online. I don't even have to get out of my car. They'll come. I'll pop my trunk and they'll throw the beer in the back. Like I don't even have to like make eye contact with these people. They just like drop the beer in my car. It's really an amazing experience. But I know how rare it is. Like I know how lucky I am because I lived in Georgia for all these years, and I was like begging people to send me Treehouse. You know, like Bumpy and Eric and who had up here in Massachusetts, like send me some Treehouse beer. I really want to try Treehouse, but they don't distro at all. It's like you have to go to a location to get their beer. Same thing with Trillium, but somehow Josh is getting that shit in Virginia.
Yeah, so we get Trillium in Australia every now and then.
I live in the fucking state that it's brewed. This motherfucker is getting it in Virginia, and I got to go into Boston to get it. I don't understand.
Me and Sammy just did like a collab beer review with Garage Project and Trillium, which is cool.
I heard about that.
That was unreal.
Matakataki.
So yeah, John, the main ones on my radar is obviously Treehouse. It always has been, but I still haven't had Heady Topper and Focal Banger.
Okay.
A lot of Russian River stuff I really want to try. I've finally had Pliny just recently.
Jesus,
the two breweries that me and Josh really want to try is Troon and Brewhouse.
Yeah, Troon's at like
I haven't had. Pliny the Elder has been on my wish list for a while. It's not like super. I mean, I know it's more of like a Westy type of thing, and it's
classic.
One of the best.
Yeah.
So, and it's a classic. I obviously want to try it, but it's. I mean, it does surprise me that you've had it and I haven't. You're, both of you, especially Sam over in in Australia, and you've had it, and I'm here in the U.S.
The only way I got a dude, I paid big dollars for it, and it was a guy that travels regularly from California to Melbourne.
But see,
he's got it. He brought a heap back, and then he sold it for way over than what it's worth.
I feel like maybe the import-export laws are different. Maybe even cross-country. Like for example, here in Massachusetts, right? Let's say I wanted to get some Pliny the Elder. I can't just go online. I mean, maybe if you know the right people, but I can't just go online and order Pliny the Elder and have it shipped here.
Yeah.
Because alcohol, the state laws are different. The shipping alcohol is you can do it like if you know somebody, like individual people sending beer to other people in the US, but you have to tell the people at UPS or FedEx, like, oh, it's barbecue sauce, it's food, it's whatever. You can't legally ship alcohol state to state privately. So breweries can't ship their beer to individual parties in other states either because of the state law differences, not only with the alcohol consumption, but the ABV limits in different states within the U.S. are different. When I lived in Georgia, 14% was the max. So I couldn't get Bourbon County. I couldn't get the Dogfish Head stuff, whatever. Now I'm in Massachusetts. There is no limit on alcohol levels in beer. So, like, just within the United States, it's so fucked. Like, I don't know how. So the only way I could get Pliny the Elder would be like, hey, beer man, send me some Pliny the Elder, please. I'll pay you for it. Like, beer man could probably get it out there in California. But
I can get it
or Oregon or wherever, Washington State. I'm sure he could get it close by to where he lives if he really. He's had it.
It's funny though when you see on social media, dude, and it'll be like advertising a beer, and then it says only available in these states, and it reels off about 16 different states.
Yeah. Oh, look what Shane Fudge, Do. What are you guys doing? Is he still talking? I'm assuming he's talking
Mark
about
A. We were
Mark-
hanging out with Mark last night.
Mark A. And,
Good to see you again, brother.
Anyway, yeah, cheers to everybody in the chat there, even though I don't know what they're doing. Why aren't you on here? Josh can have up to 10 people in here. Where is everybody? All these people in the chat. Put your money where your mouth is.
Speaking
Get on
of
here.
subscriptions, does anyone know how to get a cheap StreamYard subscription? I looked into buying it today, and it was $180 American. I'm like, that's like fucking. That's like nearly $300 Australian just for the year.
I had it for years. I had the what Josh has now. I paid for it by the year. It was like $225 a year or something. I had it for 3 years. Almost 3 years. I finally canceled it because I stopped doing live streams, and it was just everybody else is using my account. I'm like, I'm not paying for everybody. You're like, fuck this.
Yeah, I still pay $25 a month.
Josh, you got a little something in your beard there, Josh. There you go.
No, I should probably bump down to like the regular. I mean, I pay $25 a month for fucking stream.
I think the basic one is like what, $10 or $15 a month, where you get the
$10. Yeah,
the essential. Yeah.
I don't know. I had it for so long, and then I didn't use it for the last year or so that I had it. But I gave everybody my credentials, my password, so everybody else used it and got benefit out of it. But they weren't paying me for it. I was just spending all this money for other people to use my account. I was like, fuck that. I'm done with it. I'm done with this shit.
What's the $10 one? They just have like the little duck in the corner, right?
The duck's gone. It just says StreamYard.
So you're still supposed to get. You still get 10 people, and you still get all the backgrounds and stuff. I think the only difference is if you have like multiple streaming. If you want to stream on Facebook and Twitch and YouTube all at the same time, you could do that with the more expensive version. But I don't know how many people do that.
It says that you can share it to 3 different platforms.
I'm not even on. So I was I was paying the top of the line shit, and I never even used half of the features on there.
See, I only just started my channel a few weeks ago, and I've already used up I think it's like 20 hours of time.
You go in there and you can delete and more
have videos.
Yeah, so I started my channel just recently, John. I've done just a few live reviews and a couple of hangouts.
Oh, what's your
So yeah, just short and stout beer reviews. I'll write something in the chat, and then you can click on my name.
I'll see if I can find it.
I just type it in. See, I've only just started it, probably 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Okay, I'll see if I got you here. Let's see. It's not finding any result. Hold on, it's loading. I see you. I'm gonna assume that's you because that's your face. There you go.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, you've already got 74 subscribers. You've 75 now. That's for a couple of weeks. That's not bad. You're almost at 100 subs.
And I haven't I don't want to advertise it to my personal pages. I want to just let it grow organically, sort of thing.
Nice. Oh, you got a few. Yeah, you got some good, some nice reviews on here. Foster's. Yeah,
I did. I did Foster's as a joke because I always said you can't get Foster's in Australia, and then I actually found one.
Nice.
So yeah, we're on it. Me and Josh were on it last night, and a couple of other people. It got to the.
There it is. I see the plug. Yeah. There.
It got to the end of the stream, and then my limit my 20-hour limit like kicked in. So yeah,
yeah.
I can't use it now until I get a subscription.
Well,
They can
until
go in there and delete the VODs.
Every month you can have. I think it's 20 hours a month for the free version. So it's almost February. In another 9-10 days, you'll be able to get another 20 hours.
Yeah.
But you can also, but yeah, for YouTube, like you don't have to go live for everything. Just record if you're doing beer reviews or something. Record.
Yeah, I've just been going live, dude, because it's easy, and I like the interaction with the people. Like when you're doing a review, it's cool.
Yeah, but if you're doing a bunch of once you start posting, if you're doing like beer reviews, if that's what you're trying to do with your channel, you can record a bunch of stuff and post it, and then you get a lot of comments. So you get the interaction through the comments, and you get subscribers because not everybody's going live and joining these like we are. So you'll get a following more if you like start making little videos and then make sure you respond to your comments. Which is
I'm sort of aware of that, but just because I've only just started out, it's just I've been just doing it sort of the easy way, just doing a couple of live things.
When I first started my channel, I think the first 2 or 3 I just did YouTube Live, and I just recorded, just like a live recording, did the review, whatever, and then I bought like a nicer webcam. I'm like, all right, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, but recording is always easier. Like I haven't actually recorded a beer review since December, but I did so many of them in the month of December that I could not touch anything. I have videos scheduled to be posted all the way through the end of February. If I die today, I will have video content posted all the way up until the end of February, and people might not even know that I'm dead.
They'll be like, "Oh, you're doing really well, John." And you've been deceased for 2 months.
It's like the bloke's been dead for damn near 2 months already. What's going on here? Anyway, Grace is pleasuring herself in the background there, Josh. Come on, get it, Grace.
Grace wants to jump in your hood, Josh. She wants to jump up in that hood and get nice and warm and cozy.
Yeah. She got up there so she could look. She could see me on camera, and now she's licking herself, thinking about me. Grace, you dirty, dirty kitty.
Matakataki.
I still have one more can of that.
Oh, I wish I had another one. It's a good beer.
This beer is great, though.
That's a good one.
Yeah. I'm glad that it worked out for you. Like that one can was shit, but you tried it again, and this one's good.
The aspect-oriented and the object-oriented are two that Spyglass puts out a lot, and they're both they're like top-tier Spyglass IPAs. Really good stuff.
That Fuzzy Logic one is really. I still have one more can of that too.
That one's good. I still haven't. You told me, Josh, you had one from Spyglass that had that you didn't really like. I still don't think I've had a bad IPA from Spyglass. I've had other beers from them that I don't care for, but their IPAs.
That was the Quantum Dots, the one I had tonight, which was,
I haven't had. It
was great. I think it was just a bad can.
Maybe I haven't had that one yet. I'll look for it next time I go because they'll probably, if it's a newer beer, I'm sure they'll have it. I'll get it on draft. I'll get it on draft while I'm there, and then I'll get a couple of cans to go just to make sure. We'll see how it is.
Yeah, Distro is great.
Josh, you got to come up here and visit. Like up where we could go to Modest Man, Kettlehead, Stoneface, Spyglass Treehouse, Trillium, Boston. There's so many.
Yeah. John, shut up. Stop teasing me.
There's so many amazing breweries so close. Like We could just
John, what would be your pick out of the New Hampshire breweries? Spyglass, Kettlehead,
Spyglass.
Modest Man. What's your
Spyglass?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm within the new brewery opened up about a year and a half ago. It's amazing. They've got a full menu. You can go in there, you can get amazing beer right on tap. They've got smash burgers there. They've got like really good food. And then when you get cans to go, everything you get is canned within a week or two. It's all super fresh. As far as the IPAs, like if that's what you're into, that nobody brews. I mean, Treehouse, Spyglass, Modest Man, they're like top 3 for me. Fiden's is good, but I don't get enough Fiden's. Same thing with Other Half. I don't get enough Other Half here. They're probably on the same tier level as the ones I just mentioned, but anyway, yeah, Spyglass definitely. In New Hampshire and in Massachusetts, I would say Treehouse because I'm 15 minutes away from their new location. It's on a golf course. It's beautiful. Even if you're going there and just they deliver the beer out to your car, the whole experience, it's streamlined, it's quick, it's easy, it's convenient, they're friendly. You look at the cans, they're a week. Like Treehouse is like if you get anything over a week old can, like I mean, it's all so fresh and so good.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Have you had
The
a
thing
hit
I
of
like-
golf there?
They still have the golf course.
Have you had a hit of golf or you're not into golf? Like
I love
it'd
golf.
be cool
I love golf.
yeah.
I was on the golf team in high school. I love golf.
Yeah, you should have a hit of golf there. That'd be cool. Take some photos.
I love the idea too of drinking really good craft beer and then going and playing 18 holes. I get really fucked up on amazing.
You
beer.
just need a way to get home.
And then just go swing a golf club for a few hours.
Happy Gilmore.
Yeah. But Treehouse,
that would be unreal. Like drinking top tier craft beer at like a brewery golf course. Like it just sounds like a dream.
It really is. They're all about the land. Like Treehouse bought out that country club, that golf course. 90% of it was because of the location. They wanted to be able to have a brewery built in this clubhouse that they converted into a brewery to where you can go get beer there and walk out onto a balcony overlooking just a vast expanse of like golf courses and gardens and whatever. I mean, Treehouse, right? Treehouse.
Yeah.
They want you to be able to sit there and sip your beer and look out from an elevated vantage point into a bunch of nice green and colorful shrubbery and like it's really a cool experience.
We're going there, Josh. Lock it in.
If you fucking go to Treehouse and I'm not invited,
it sounds too bougie.
I better be invited because I'm 15 minutes away. If you go to Treehouse,
I'd rather go to like Troon and like the little cat, this small little format Troon type situation,
and wait for the light to come on.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Wait for the light to come on.
Gosh, get outside your comfort zone a little bit. You might surprise yourself.
Brewhouse and Troon are the top hype breweries in America right now.
What?
They're putting out. So Troon is out of New Jersey. They're at like
Alex
where Alex is at.
Alex is probably all about some Troon.
No,
Actually, I've never heard of Alex drinking Troon. I've seen a lot of his.
Troon sells out within like when they put their posts on Instagram, it's already sold out. So like they're in like a small like almost like a trailer type situation. Brewhouse is out of Portland, Oregon. The other hype ones sells out like 20-30 minutes. Like they're just Troon and Brewhouse. Floodlands is the one at Seattle, Washington. They're putting out crazy hype. It's just like super small batch type stuff. Like I know Troon only puts out stuff in growlers. Like it's like 2 per person. or maybe they do 4-packs, but I've only seen crowlers. But like every post that Troon puts out on Instagram, it's already sold out. Like by the time they put it out, like that's how fucking crazy it is. They're like one of the most hype breweries in the U.S. Between them, you got Troon, you got Brewhost, you got Everywhere, you got North Park, which is out of California. Everywhere is out of California. Which I asked Shark how close he was to Orange, because that's where Everywhere is. He's like, "Oh, I'm pretty close." He's like, "I haven't been there yet." I'm like, "Shark, you're right next to you're right next to Everywhere Brewing." But
Yeah.
You got the brewery out of California, which I'm trying to do a Black Tuesday examination.
Oh, the brewery, yeah. You said the brewery. I'm thinking like, what brewery? The brewery.
The brewery. Yeah.
I love the brewery, man. So even before I started my channel, so you may not know that I like these beers so much because there's none of it's posted on my channel, but I collected the bomber bottles of the brewery stuff for a while. The brewery Tarot specifically. You had Tart. You may remember some of these, right? So Tart of Darkness, which was a sour stout.
Oh yeah, the Tart of Darkness. Yeah, that shit was so
Tart of Darkness. Another one that I really loved was it was Sour in the Rye. It was a rye barrel aged sour.
Oh yeah, Sour in the Rye.
Unfucking believable. They had a stout that was really good. I think it was called like 7 Maids of Milkin or something like that, where it was a milk.
That was their part of it, like their 12. Yeah,
that was a good stout, but that was just the brewery.
That mashed one, the mash and vanilla or something like
that.
Yes,
that was a good one.
Yeah.
Oh, they had so many good ones.
So
many
happens it's Tuesday. Shit, it's called shit, but it's like so happens it's Tuesday. Yeah.
Also the canned stuff that they had, that I've reviewed over the years. This I actually did post on my channel. I've done back when I was doing the live streams, like me and Robert the Whiskey Scout, Michael Cormorant, the brewery Coconut Macaroons Bourbon Barrel Aged Coconut Stout.
I don't think I heard that.
So good. It was like 13.9% because I could get it in Georgia. It was just under the. But it was the brewery, and it was like cookie. It was like their dessert lineup, and it was called Coconut Macaroons, and it was a coconut coconut cookie bourbon barrel aged stout, 13.9%. I think I gave it 100. This is years ago. I gave it an Alex score, man. I was like, this is 100 out of 100. This is unbelievable. I mean, because I'm a huge coconut. I love coconut in my stouts, and if you take that and then you bourbon barrel age it, then I'm gonna be down on one knee asking you to marry me. Like that's my jam,
Have you had any of Black Tuesdays? Have you had Black Tuesday?
I have not. I know about the Black Tuesday. I've seen them, but when I lived in Georgia, I never could get them because I'm pretty sure Black Tuesday is over 14%, right? It's like the high.
Yeah, 19.5, 20%. Yeah.
So I never got the Black Tuesday when I lived in Georgia because they didn't sell them because it was over the legal limit. I could like a Total Wine and More or somewhere like that up in Woburn or one of the big towns in Massachusetts and find it, but locally they're not going to be. I'm not going to find that local.
Yeah, we got to drop the newest Black Tuesday at the bottle shop I got to. So it was actually cheaper than what the brewery was selling it for. So I got a bottle for $50.
The brewery. it's $50 a bottle for that stuff. For the
Yeah,
Black
so
Tuesday?
the brewery sell like on their site. It's like probably like it used to be like 30 for a 750 mil, way back in the day. Because my buddy used to be like part of like their member society type thing, and he'd get it at retail for 30. But obviously now prices have been increased. But so on the brewery website, it was like 50, 52, 53. But I got the bottle for like $50 for a 750 mil. At
So you
19
ordered it. How did that? You ordered it and then you had it.
No, I got it. They got a big drop at my bottle shop. They got a bunch of
Okay. So
cases
you
of
actually, I got you.
So it was actually cheaper at the bottle shop than the actual brewery. Yeah.
Huh.
Which is weird. I'm not sure how that works out, but yeah, it was $50 for that 750 mil.
You've had it. You've already had it, right?
No, I haven't had it yet.
Oh, okay. So you've never had the Black Tuesday. You have a bottle, but you haven't actually tried it.
Yeah, I've had Black Tuesday. I just haven't had this past year.
This past one. Okay.
Yeah.
So the one that you have had, or the ones that you've had in the past, is it worth the money? Is it that?
Oh, for sure. Yeah,
for sure?
yeah, for sure. Yeah. It's so smooth. It's because they always kind of up there. So it's been between 19 to 20% ABV. But it's so smooth. There's not really any adjuncts in it. It's just like a nice barrel aged stout. I've had the chocolate rain, which is like so there's two different chocolate rains. So there's chocolate rain like RAIN, like rain coming down from the sky. And then there's chocolate rain, which is like rain like yeah, like a
like I rain over
like rain over your
thing.
parade kind of thing.
Yeah.
So that one that one that I had was like 21 or 22%, which was gifted to me. So that's like the double barrel aged version of the regular chocolate rain.
Nice.
And
what are you drinking, Sam? Sorry, I saw you. What is that?
Some of Australia's best, brother. So Mountain Culture is one of the best breweries here. So they're based in Sydney. They've collabed with a bar called Odd Culture. Yeah, it's New England IPA called the Dank.
The Dank. So it's not it's a brewery collabing with a bar. So they only sell.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting.
So I think the bar's based in Sydney, and I think it's like a bar / bottle shop.
Nice.
So yeah, it's cool when breweries they'll do collabs with local businesses. So it's sort of like they're working together to try and big each other up. It's cool.
There's a couple places in the States that do that. There's one I used to get in Georgia a lot. It's called like the Beer Project. And they weren't a brewery. They were like a merch store for beer, and they had like they represented different breweries, or they had ties to different breweries, but they never brewed any beer themselves. But there were a lot of beers that I got that were like the Beer Project collab with this brewery. So you could buy a beer that has the Beer Project name on it, but they didn't actually brew the beer. They promoted the beer. And so that's kind of cool because it gets the beer out. So like a bar that sells a lot of beer that collabs with a brewery can have exclusive rights to sell beer in specific areas and at the bar. So you go to any other bar in Melbourne or wherever you're not going to be able to get that beer unless you go to that bar.
Yeah. See, these guys will do collabs with bakeries and chocolatiers and that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And it's so cool because you can get people to come across that aren't into craft beer, all of a sudden trying one and going, oh, that's awesome. I'm going to have more of that. And then beer people will go and support that little business as well.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
I remember when I first heard about like the beer project one. I'm like, why is it? This doesn't make any fucking sense, but it does make sense because you have people that are beer people, but they don't actually brew beer, but they promote it, and then you find a beer you like from a brewery you like. So when you combine forces with the brewery, if you're a beer selling establishment or a beer promoting type of place, you can get exclusive rights to sell that beer, and nobody else can have it, which will draw people to your place because they want that beer.
Exactly.
And then the brewery benefits from it because it's like this. Oh, you can buy the beer at this one place, or you can buy it from the brewery. We brew it, but we only brew it. So like these exclusive deals, like between brewery and bar, restaurant, whatever, it's very monetarily advantageous to both parties to have those types
like
of
it works both ways. There's some sort of there's a plus for both.
Right. But I remember when I first heard about that, I'm like, why would they partner with they're not a brewery. Like that doesn't make any sense, but it does. It really does.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. See, the last collab I seen, like just recently, we've got a smash burger. He's a dude, like he doesn't have an actual facility, right? But he does probably the best smash burgers in the country. What he does, he sets up a stall at like different breweries, different markets, different festivals. And he's got such a name now that he even goes to the States. He goes to the UK, he goes to different countries and like sells his smash burgers and everyone gets around him. And anyway, there's one brewery that have done a collab with him. And like now, because they've done a beer for him and he's done like burgers for their brewery, they've got this relationship now where you tie them both together. So when you think of that beer and that like burger together, like it's it's like an entity that like two like awesome forces coming together, and it's fucking unreal. Like, so like the beer is like nothing special. It's just a smash pale ale that goes well with a burger, but people will buy it because they love the burger and like.
Right.
Yeah, they'll go to that brewery just because the burgers are so good. Yeah.
They're like, I have never had this beer, but I love this food product, this burger, this whatever. So I'm going to venture out and buy this beer. Yeah, it's really genius when you think about it. I remember, like, when I first started, like, seeing stuff like that, I'm like, this doesn't make any sense, but it really is like.
Yeah, worlds collide. It actually works well.
Yeah, exactly. Not everybody drinks, but everybody eats. Everybody,
and it works with music. It works with sport. Yeah. Like I've seen a lot of good like sport collabs. It's amazing that you can sell a beer just because it's like associated with a popular sports team.
Yeah, that's like up here, Jack's Abbey, which is a crap brewery.
Yeah, they did the Boston Celtics one.
They have a Celtics beer.
Yeah, I've just seen that recently.
It's a light lager, and I'm not a Celtics fan, but let me tell you something, man. That beer sells like crazy.
Yeah,
people that are big, that are born and raised here, whatever, they're big Celtics and Pats fans, whatever. If a beer has a local team on it, they're going to buy that. They're going to support that over Bud Light, Coors Light, Miller Light, the regular stuff that's everywhere. They'd rather go out of their way and spend $2 or $3 more per 6-pack, per 12-pack, and buy the beer that has their team on it.
Yeah.
I was going to say, even though it may not be any better, but it is better. Jack's Abbey is better craft beer. It's better quality beer than the macro stuff.
And that's the thing, dude. Like, you could get people that are only ever drinking Samuel Adams stuff. All of a sudden, because they're Celtics fans and they like seen this Celtics beer, now they're all of a sudden drinking all the Jack Savvy stuff. Like, it's cool.
I would probably say, I would venture to say that probably 85% of beer drinkers are just regular beer drinkers. They're not like us where we're drinking craft beer and drinking stouts and double IPAs and this. They're drinking lagers or ales. They're drinking like Bud Light, Miller Lite, Coors Light, or they're drinking stuff like Sierra Nevada or Samuel Adams, right? Those are your two big categories of mass-produced everywhere beers. So if you can take something like that and put a sports team on it that everybody in the area loves, people will start to gravitate towards your product and maybe even switch from something they've been drinking their whole life to something that's comparable to it that has something that they love on it, you know? Sports are powerful. People don't realize how the power of sports. I remember when Bud Light, this is years ago, when they did the NFL teams, I went everywhere to try to find the Miami Dolphins Bud Light cans, and I finally did, and I bought like 3 cases of it.
Yeah,
just because they had, and I don't even like Bud Light, but it had the Miami Dolphins logo on it, so I was like, I want it. I mean, it's powerful stuff. The imagery creates this like almost childlike desire to just have it because it's like comfort food. Like I want.
It's nostalgic. That's what it is.
Exactly. Yeah. It's hard to explain, but it really it resonates with a lot of people, and it obviously it sells shit, and people,
See, when I seen that Boston Celtics one, dude, like I'm not really loyal to any NBA teams. I love NBA, but just I've found it hard to pick a team over the years because players move all the time and it fucking irritates me. But anyway, Boston Celtics, like when I seen that beer, I'm like, I want that beer so bad because it's so fucking cool. Like,
it is.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
It's a little bit better than like Coors Light. It's like a hoppier. It's like a hoppier version of Coors Light, but it's just a light lager. It's nothing special.
Like it's probably out of Jack Savvy's range. It's probably like their weakest beer. But
it really is. Yeah. It really is their worst beer. It really is their worst beer. But people buy. I think it's called Pride and Parquet or something like that. But yeah, it's. But I'm telling you, it sells because of the Boston Celtics.
Yeah.
The theme that they've gone with the beer.
Yeah. Same here. We have a
Broncos.
We have a Broncos beer that Breckenridge does. It's like an orange wheat, and it sells pretty good.
Breckenridge I feel like I've had.
They have the Avalanche. It's
Amber
Ale. I can't think what else they have.
Stop yawning, Josh. You're making me yawn, you fucking.
I know. I'm getting tired over here.
Apparently, this brewery in Tucson did a Barstool Sports beer for the Barstool Sports bowl game in Tucson. I saw that and I'm like, no. Find that. I saw somebody did a Phoenix Suns beer too. I can't remember who it was. Cam was cool.
I think I might end this. I'm getting kind of sleepy over here. I've been kind of. Yeah, it's getting late.
It's only it's 2:30.
It's only 2:33 in the morning.
Yeah.
6:23 here.
Perfect right there. In the live
worst
stream,
thing is though, is I have to get up at like 3:30 in the morning. So
shit! Oh yeah, right.
You got the early shift. Good. Yeah. Well, no, that's the one. That's a good one for us. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, if like people like Alex are doing streams, I can normally jump on after work.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have any obligations tomorrow, but I'm getting tired.
I gotta get.
Well,
I gotta
just
get
end
back
the
up.
I'm gonna sign off
get
here.
in the live stream.
This is
Yeah.
Last Beer signing out.
So if anyone, we'll go through the whole game, but we'll do shout outs. So Sam, you got any shout outs coming up? Any beer reviews coming up?
On my own channel, there might not be anything for a while because I've used all my StreamYard hours.
If you go into it,
You can still use it. You can still go live.
You
Yeah.
got to delete some of the vlogs.
It tells me I can't.
You got to delete the
Really?
VOD. There's an area where your recordings from StreamYard. I can delete that, and you should get your hours back, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's an area in there that
Yeah,
if you
I'm not
delete them-
sure.
Yeah, it will not.
Anyway,
delete from
well,
YouTube unless you
one of
select
the things that's going to come up at some stage in the near future is a Schlenkerla stream.
that.
We're going to do a couple of German Rausch beers. There's a few people sort of organised for that.
Yeah.
As far
I
as
love
shouting out someone else, I'll shout out Craig at Kent Beer Reviews. Get around him.
Oh,
He's been absent lately. He's been a bit sick. He's had like some chest infections and whatever else, and hasn't been able to drink. But yeah, legend of a bloke, and he'll be back into it soon. Cheers.
nice.
Cheers.
Oh yeah, cheers. John, you got any shout outs? Anything coming up?
Oh boy. I mean, no real. I just, I have a YouTube channel. I post beer reviews. That's pretty much all I do now. And other I don't know, little shorts and community tabs on what I'm eating and drinking, and when I go out to fancy restaurants and shit like that. But
Yeah.
I all of my videos for the most part now are pre-recorded, and I post, I don't know, 2 to 3 videos per week on different beer reviews. So if you're interested in that, you can go check me out. But yeah, there's nothing special going on my channel. It's just I drink beer, I talk about beer, and I like beer. And if you like beer, maybe you'll like me. And if not, go fuck yourself.
No lives, no special edition.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I used to do the Stout Sunday every week, and I had a lot more live streams, but no, maybe one live stream a month. I'll talk to Michael Kormaroff, and we'll do, like, it's usually just what we want to drink, like if I got a Bourbon County, or I've got a Dogfish Head, the Utopia's 2013, it's been sitting around for 5 years, or if I have a few people that can get some crazy shit like that, I'll do a live stream. But I have too much going on in my life, and not that it's a bad thing. I mean, I'm enjoying.
Yeah.
I just don't. The reason I don't do the live stream stuff so much anymore is because my situation has changed. I used to go live, do Stout Sunday at 10:30 every Sunday morning. Well, I have a family. I have a wife. I have step kids. I have, responsibilities that I didn't have before. It's just not going to happen. So yes, I will go live when I can, which is once every blue moon. Once or twice a month if I'm lucky. But no, just the channel though. There's still a lot of video. I still post regular beer reviews on my channel, but that's about all you can get. All this guaranteed at this point. And I would like to shout out my mother for creating me.
There you go.
She's a good mother.
Shout out to moms.
I got it. Anyway, yeah. Cheers to everybody. I love all you guys. I love hanging out with you guys. It's nice to go live tonight and do this with Sam and like Chatio and John. I mean, we're international here with this guy up here.
Yeah.
But no, it's just always nice to talk to you guys, and we have a great community. And anybody that's still watching this now already knows.
Yeah, right. God bless you.
already
God.
fucking knows who we are and our community is. So more power to you. But yeah, no, love all you guys and glad I got to hang out with you guys tonight. Anyway, cheers. I'm done.
Cheers. You should go live, like one random like live hangout panel type situation.
Yeah.
One time.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it off air. Yeah. Chadia, what you got? What do you got going on?
A couple of days ago, I released a video of art by Sparkle and I at Fire Truck Brewing Company in the Tucson area, and we did flights. So she ordered a flight of 5, a different flight of 5, and we were reviewing them and trying each other's beer and reviewing it. Slightly long, it's about 25, 26 minutes, but it's a lot of fun. And the end of the video, awesome.
You already posted this? This is available to watch?
Posted that on the 19th. I got a couple other vlogs, Sabino Canyon, and my flight back today that I need to upload and get, out there. But shout out Shark. We talked about him earlier. He reviewed some Russian rivers on his channel. I would have been there watching and hanging out, but I was kind of 40,000 feet in the air heading home. But Shark Home Brewing, good guy, great friend. Cheers.
Cheers. Shouts for me. Oh, I was gonna do beer bowl tonight, but since I haven't done it in a while, but other than that,
what are we doing?
What's that?
I thought this was beer bowl. What the fuck is this?
This is drink that beer, volume 4.
Drink
Oh,
beer.
okay.
I don't have the bowl. No, I gotta have the bowl.
I thought a beer bowl.
No, this is a beer.
I thought we were on beer bowl the whole time.
No.
It's all.
It all blends
all great.
together. Shout outs. I mean, I don't really have anything going on my channel. I'm kind of I'm pretty more on Instagram than I am on YouTube, but every once in a while I'll go live on YouTube. I went live the other night. I think it was Wednesday. But yeah, check out reviews. Like Sam was talking about the shin curler one. And then random reviews for other people. I know we had the Tanner, me, and Bumpy just at the Modest Man Biden's collab one on Tanner's channel a couple days ago. That was cool.
Oh, East Coast LQ reviews. Yeah,
East Coast LQ reviews. Yep.
Go check that son of a bitch out.
And don't you have another one coming out in the next week or so?
Yeah, so we got the other half Modest Man one since Tanner got it. So I think we're shooting for Tuesday for the review or examination. So check that out. Probably be on Tanner's East Coast channel. Shout outs for other people. Check out Miscellaneous. Miscellaneous is always great.
He's all right.
Goes live goes live every day. Good dude. I know he hasn't been really on the craft too much anymore.
I haven't talked to Miscellaneous in a long time. Well, maybe not that long, but I know he goes live.
Oh, he goes live every day, John. You don't watch it?
I know. I can't. I'm an asshole.
Just at least a little snippet. Check out Planet Beer TV. They were just live yesterday. They did the putty from Verdant. One of the most hype hype beers in the UK. Other than that, Harry from Blue Note.
Yeah, it was meant to join tonight. Where the fuck
No.
is he?
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to Harry, but yeah, check him out. Great dude. Adam from Mercy Beers, Jake, all those dudes. Henry. Yeah, all great community. Rob from Hop Scene. Although Rob hasn't been live for a while now, but yeah, check out Rob from Hop Scene and Craig. I know Sammy mentioned Craig. Jagman was hanging out for a while. Yeah, just check out everyone. Everyone knows, community is pretty tight knit, and I just want to thank everyone on the panel. Sam, John, Shadio. We had McMahon was on earlier for a little bit. I was expecting Harry, but Harry never joined, but he was in the chat.
I tried. I kept digging, but yeah, no good.
A for effort, buddy.
Tanner was on the panel for a while. So, yeah. Anyways, everyone have a good night. We'll see you soon. And keep drinking good beers. So, cheers.
Hell yeah.
Craft beer is trash.
Yeah, craft beer is garbage. Don't buy it. Cheers.
Don't like back beer.
It's trash.